Welcome in, everybody. What a dream it is to see you all here this evening. It is with a heavy heart that I present the ConorGShow to you tonight with the sad news of our friend Rich Smicks passing away last week. I'm obviously gutted, as are a lot of other people. And I doubt there'll be very much discussion about what happened to Rich Smicks on tonight's show. I don't think it's the time or the place, and I think Rich Smicks would want us to have a good time. I always said Rich Smicks would do just about anything to get on the show. Well, I didn't think he'd do this. So, Rich Smicks, we miss you, and this one's dedicated to you.
You rent or buy a video, you need to know that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home. To help you understand what the film is like, you may look at the certificate it has been given. This film has been classified a PG. This stands for potential gratification. Films with violence, sex, and drugs may be too arousing for a teenager. It means that parents may wish to check the film before showing it to their children. If it's an action film, it might contain bloody violence. If it's romantic, it might have some sexy scenes or very brief nudity and or sexual swearing. Video certificates are there to give you a chance to make the right choice. Thanks for listening.
Baby was born with perfect hair. His name was Conor and he didn't even care. When he looked in the mirror said I. Then he said, what? Is it I? Nah. Is it I? So I've got to go. Press the button and start the show. Give me 2 secs while I blow my nose, clear my throat and pick my hole. You're now tuned into the ConorGShow show. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we say goodbye to Rich Smicks. We'll be getting Psychic Glenn to perform a seance! Only joking. To try and cheer ourselves up, we will have some help from Psychic Glenn, culturally appropriating in the most fabulous way ever. We will get to know Jed's girlfriend a bit better, and I'll do my very best to defend her from the internet's jealous hater trolls. Kevi Forex from KOAD and k.hole fame responds. The Belfast Grindman and Liambo Slice get back on the mic for the Working Class podcast. Hope they cleaned the seats after Shazzy and Alan. Marquise O'Laoire returns to Dirty Dinners in stunning 4K embarrassment. And you can't have Marcus without the guy he left to rot in jail. Dublin Social dares to show his face on the ConorGShow once more. Plus, new rare witch. And Emmzy rides once again! This time with a brand new image and name. It's personal this time. I said it's time, this time, twice. All that and more coming up for you tonight here live on the ConorGShow. Welcome in, one and all. This is the ConorGShow. I'm your host, and welcome to the ConorGShow. Welcome in, everyone. So good to see you all here tonight. Ducky Mia, Disgrace, Rare Witch, Rob, Lee, Kate. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in the crew. Hello, everyone watching at home, shyly. So, yeah, sad show today. I had to take the week off last week. I've never actually done a show without Rich Smicks before. This will be my first time, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to pull it off. He ghost wrote most of the script for almost every episode. So sorry for missing the show last week. I was simply too upset and angry, and I'm sure you'll understand my choice to grieve privately. They don't really tend to use social media for my personal diary. But we're back now. And I'm going to honor Rich Smicks in the best way I know how. By making a mockery out of people who barely deserve it. Alright, and we've got a few little bits and pieces we're going to show you in remembrance of per wee Rich Smicks. But in an effort to sort of lift this dark cloud that is hanging over us all, I've just got a little word of inspiration here to start the show off. And a little word of inspiration from, I guess this could only be described as Psychic Glenn's evil twin.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. And just a quick thought. If you run towards fear, it means you're alive. If you run from it, it means you have no ambition. Have a good day.
So I don't know about you lot, but I needed to hear that. Welcome in, Steveman. Subscribe for 10 months. Congratulations. Our stream baby is 1 month old. Slagging people who barely deserve it. Well, that is kind of the tagline, Lee. Welcome in, everybody. So sorry to have missed you dearly. The show before last was 5 hours long. So twice the length of the ConorGShow. ConorGShow is 2 hours long, by the way. So every time you get a 3 hour show, that's 1 hour extra. So these 5 hour, 4 hour long shows, after the 3 hour mark, it's nothing but me trying to come up with nasty things to say about people who have done nothing to warrant it, except for post something I deem silly on social. I'm so eager to do a good job for you all tonight that I have bought 2 isotonic sports drinks, or maybe just sugary caffeine drinks, perhaps one of them is. So we're doubling up on our energy drinks tonight, okay? So if I start shaking and puking, it's just an overdose of sugar. Sports crisp bag at the ready, yep. Rob says, I think most of them deserve it. Well, you know, if you say they barely deserve it, then it sort of softens the blow a little bit. All right, ladies and gents, who would like to hear the cast of characters we're going to be having on tonight again? So, as always, I have to remove half the goddamn show. We've got a bumper edition of Dirty Dinners, starring the main two, the inspirations behind Dirty Dinners itself. Marquise O'Laoire and Dublin Social. Hopefully we'll all be able to speculate a good bit about what the current state of their relationship is. Of course, if some of you might not be familiar with Marquise O'Laoire and Dublin Social, we rarely have them on. We sort of reached a crescendo with that pair during the Irish Food Writing Awards snubbing saga. Of course, they had a podcast together called That's Banging Podcast. They won the award, even though all of the cocaine surroundings. Top bottom, says Rob, is their relationship. No, this is a PG stream. Calm it down until 9. So some of our newer viewers may not be familiar with Marquise and Dublin Social, just because we haven't been playing a lot of them lately, but we've got them. They're the two main guys ready for Dirty Dinners tonight. We've also got a bunch more Dirty Dinners, but we'll play that by ear to see how much we can fit in tonight, because Emmzy is back, everybody. Emmzy is back. Oh, he's back. And the ConorGShow did rejoice. God must have seen how down in the dumps I was last week, because he hand-delivered Emmzy back into our lives. Just in time for a little pick-me-up. So what have we got for you first? Yes, we had our inspiration there from Psychic Glenn's Evil Twin. Hopefully we'll have... we've got Dublin Social doing a lobster boil type thing. Yeah, tell my boys they deserved it. So yes, Emmzy has risen. He's back. He's got a new persona. And he is 85% back. He's not back in the form we're all used to, but he is like 80. From being gone, we thought he was completely arrested, taken off the internet. But he is, it would appear he has risen. This one is Super Kings Better Be There. Welcome in, Shanzini. Oh yes. Demon, I don't even, well, we've got a little bit of Demon. Do you remember Demon? Demon's this guy. He was known as, his Facebook page was known as Safeguarding the Innocent, which was crazy because if you look at Demon, he looks like, you know, a demon. He has tattoos of a skull on his face, real tattoos. Don't know what age he is. I would say probably late 20s. And I think the story goes, he's got a bit of a Punisher type vibe going on. Meaning that he was brutally abused and then became a pedophile hunter in the end to try and cope with his pain and suffering. And he very much tried to spearhead the ousting of Emmzy from his hellhole apartment that he lives in, or his hellhole home that he lives in. And we'll be getting the first look inside Emmzy's home. It's not quite the Penty tour, but we will be getting a good look inside Emmzy's home this evening. So yes, Demon, there's rumors that Demon... come on, everybody. Come on, wise up here for a second. There are rumors that Demon smells babies' nappies.
You do a line of...
That is not a speculation for me. That is not what I'm saying. I would never say such a thing about someone. But that's what people are saying. And all the people that have been ganging up on Emmzy have now turned on Demon. Okay? And is Emmzy the Demon Slayer? He's finding a little bit of common ground with the people that hate him in their joint hatred now for Demon, a guy called Demon. Who would have thought that guy might turn out to be evil? Of course, we don't know. They could. Oh, no, actually. Hold on. I got that mucked up in my head. Emmzy is now sympathizing with Demon in the comments. Because he's saying they told lies about me, so I wouldn't be surprised if you're doing it about Demon. Right, so anyway, we all need a good pick-me-up. We all need a good clear-me-up, okay? A clear my head. A help me out. Something to blow the cobwebs away. Something to bring the sunshine out on this cloudy day. And there's one person that always lights my life up. And his name is... Come on, everybody. You know what it is. Who's going to say it in the chat? Who's the only guy who I let get away with anything? Yep. It's... Psychic Glenn. So, we have just been blessed with 3 brightly colored images from Glenn. This is all I really need out of a man. A nice outfit, a nice backdrop. He's got a nice filter on here. He's got a cute smile. And he's holding a guitar above his head. So, you know, I've been thinking about putting this on a t-shirt. I don't know if I'd have to get permission from Glenn. I might just do a wee fan tee myself rather than sell these. Otherwise, I'd have to chop it up and give Glenn a cut, wouldn't I? So here he is. Here he is here. Let's get another. We got another couple here from our man Glenn. Good man Glenn. Looking very, very gorgeous. Let's see, he says, all I do is dance, by the way, it makes me happy. So there he is. The filter's working in his favor here. Just bringing some peace to our souls here by gazing at the glory that is Glenn. We are here by the grace of Rich Smicks tonight, not by the grace of Psychic Glenn. Did anyone freak out and think that we were actually going to have a seance tonight when I said that? Did anyone think I had went completely crazy? Okay. So there's just another one of Glenn looking spectacular. You'll never get that hay out of the living room, says Steveman. Yeah, so Glenn's being a little flower child here, I guess you would say. And of course, Glenn was born fabulous, therefore he cannot appropriate and fake being a full-blooded fabuloso, in case anybody was thinking of accusing him of being such. Alright, Glenn, thank you. That's a medicinal round of Glenn there. Right, so one thing that I know. Right, so we had one for me, Glenn. Now we've got one for you. So usually what we do here is I allow the chat to bully me into talking about Jed and his newfound Christianity for 2 to 3 hours at a time. Because we're trying to cheer ourselves up today, I am allowing you to do that as well. So we've got Jed and his girlfriend coming up shortly. I've got a few bits and pieces. I know the chat always likes to throw 10 more articles of Jed at me during these segments. I won't even push back, but we are limiting the chats. You have to decide amongst yourselves what clip we're playing from the chat. Okay, we might even let you do 2, but you need to be very strict. I'm sure Ducky Meow has an idea, but I'll let you see what I have. I have from him first, okay? So, what I'm going to show for you first is, so I've cancelled this segment for the last few weeks. It's sort of like Battle of the Buys, except for people that remind me somewhat of Emmzy, kinda. We've been calling it the M Factor, replacing Emmzy, etc. And doesn't seem like we need it anymore if Emmzy is coming back. He is actively coming back. He's got over 2,000 followers. Stick around for that. We've cleared a whole space for Emmzy today. We've got new music, we've got trollings, we've got beefs, we've got it all from Emmzy. We've got it all from Emmzy. So on my quest to find a replacement for Emmzy, that now that we may not need a replacement, I have done some severe damage to my algorithm, okay? And I just wanted to show yous here. I'm just going to sit in silence and watch what has become of my algorithm since trying to find a replacement for Emmzy. Check it out. This is my algorithm.
When I leave, I'll be running. I'm never returning again.
Clear my head of all this fog. You're the only person I like other than my dog.
Love will make you crazy when I'm crazy in love. You toy with my emotions and I bottled it up.
Hey Morgan, I got a lot to say. We were high school sweethearts.
Sitting in school, feet playing the crack.
This might get me canceled, but I am free from sin. Jesus, all I need is him. Ask about my pronouns, I'll point up and tell you he is him.
Could be a problem, float away from the problem.
Hey guys, I mean, thanks for
Guys, I think I just wrote the song of the summer.
He got that foreskin.
Are you a Glambo business?
Playing the blame game, playing the blame game, playing the game, playing the blame game.
This is real. I have not edited this.
She's so damn tough. She's so.
Lil Craig.
I said, I get kinda lonely. She said that you got plenty company.
I bet Kate loves that last guy.
Crazy, but if you read the Bible, you
authorities.
Come home, it's you on 24. Cause we all ain't gonna feel like until we go back for more. Good times seem so good. Do you think we could? This team right here is the best I've seen, so you know we probably should be.
This is my time, this is my line, this is my sign.
Alright, here goes.
anabolic beats.
Woke up in the morning, sky's gray, sun and shine. Feel stacking up every day I keep one. Streets rough, trying to get out of life ain't easy. Dungeon every corner, cause I feel queen, hustle hard.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was my algorithm. So, do you know what that reminded me of there? I've really done this to myself. Do you remember when, speaking of dirty dinners, good, hopefully we got some good stuff in dirty dinners tonight. Marquise O'Laoire, not Marcus Sweeney, Marquise O'Laoire has been on a podcast. There's the podcast has posted 2 clips from that, and we're going to give a shout out to the person who alerted me to that as well. Thank you so much, whoever that guy was. That algorithm there, I was thinking, you did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. You've no one to blame for this here. Can't even blame Emmzy. And it reminded me of the time whenever the gastro gays from Dirty Dinners fame, do you remember when they were complaining, bitching and moaning that Instagram was now forcing them to write if something was gifted, if the reviews they were doing were gifted or a paid for ad, you know, under penalty or whatever, and they were really spitting the dummy, and it's like, you did that to yourself. You did that to yourself. You've put yourself in this position. You've got no one to blame. You may not complain about it because you have walked yourself into this position, and that's what Instagram looks like for me now, and I've stepped away from that now. So, coming up next, we've got, I wanted to show you this brand new ConorGShow merch coming out right now. Here we have the Jealous Hater t-shirts here. We've got the black and white and also the white and black. You can get those from jesterNotDead.com. Check out some more of my cool designs, what I did at JesterNotDead on Instagram, etc. there's the brand new t-shirt set. Thanks to the people who have already copped one of these heat fires, right? And I bring this up to say, what was it? So we've got Jed and Girlfriend coming up now. And don't know her name, not really bothered about saying her name, don't really want to dox her or anything, even though she has become a character in Jed's content, and she has left me a nasty little comment. And one of my little funny little TikToks about Jed. And she said, I'm paraphrasing, I'm sad and I'm miserable, and I only get views when I'm being nasty about people. So, she clearly hasn't seen all the hours of defending young Jedediah that I have put in, preaching the gospel from the pulpit. And, but I decided, just leave her out of it. But I think it's, she's been getting a hard time. So I certainly would not like to cast any maliciosity at her. She seems to be getting it in the neck from just about everyone. Okay, so everybody blames Jed's girlfriend for how Jed has turned out. So I think during this, I would like to try and defend her a little bit. Even though she had some rather nasty things to say about me, that's absolutely fine. She feels like she's protecting her boyfie. So, let's get into these here. Has anybody brought their favorite Jed and Geedy clips into the chat? This is the segment for you, the chat, to cheer you lot up. Jed is for the people, right? Jed is not for me. If it was up to me, we would be... I haven't figured out how to help Jed yet. That's why I'm not able to tell you. Okay? That's what we've been trying to do every single week here. Well, that's what I've been trying to do. I know you're just making fun of him. So let's check in with the chat here. Let's see if yous are going to spout out any diabolical links for me to watch. And or maybe yous want to watch the ones that I already have. For him first. Sorry, I've got all my Jed stuff mixed up in my Glenn folder. Let's just put that in there. So let's check up with the chat here. Let's see what yous are saying. And then we'll get stuck right into Jedediah Springfield. Yes, we got some RMSart coming up later. We've got a couple of music videos that I did one music video for Rich Smicks, and then I remixed another one of his and Dirtbird's music videos. We're going to be playing those in honor of Rich Smicks tonight. And Rob did a little portrait of Rich Smicks, which I'm going to show you. Hopefully you'll like it. Let's see. Kate says, this is gold, dude. Don't know what the issue is. Talking about my algo. Did the Vavas ever get back to you? No, they never got back to me. I was not chosen. I was not selected. I am not popular enough. Okay? Follow me at ConorGShow and everything. Let's see. It's like a democracy. The people get the algorithm they deserve. Oh, come on. Go easy on me, Cornwallis. Let's see. Would you not give the shirts an iron? Says Cornwallis. Cornwallis really has it out for me tonight. Let's see. Jesus loves the sad and miserable. Is that another dig at me? Right, okay. There'll be no helping Jed until Jed decides to help himself, says Google Dude. Alright, well, he has been helped into the arms of the Lord. Don't know what order to do these here, so I'm just going to show you these here in the order what they were probably snaffled in. So check this out. We've got Jed teaming up with, this is Belfast Millie's account here. They say, didn't take Jed and Jasmine, the binder wearer, too long to fall in with the hate preachers. So I'm guessing Jasmine, the binder wearer, is this guy? So, right, forgive me here, right? I'm not trying to do a bit here where I purposefully misgender this young person. when we initially spoke about Jed's ascent to the kingdom of heaven, he was sort of mentioning this person here, and the chat was sort of talking about it as if you all knew what was going on, and I just ignored all that because I couldn't care less. I had bigger fish to fry. I had holier fish to feed the 5,000. So I wasn't really interested in that. I'm still not. Well, I am interested now, is why I'm bringing this up. But I am. This is a minefield, not meant for the ConorGShow. Okay, you know I don't like serious stuff. But what I do believe is we are looking at some very sad individuals here, and I don't mean sad as in you sad loser. I just think they don't know what they want. So this is very funny. I think it was Ducky Meow was saying, it's funny, you know, Jed's always out in full LGBTQ regalia during Pride, but he's sort of in a transitional, no pun intended, phase at the moment with this Christ stuff that he's only 5 months in, by the way. Jed is only 5 months Christian. He's only come out 5 months ago as being Christian. Popularity is for the lowest common denominator. Are you referring to the Vava Awards, Rob? So here he is, breaking bread outside KFC, exchanging numbers with the Manic Street Preachers, okay? Last month was Pride Month. It's Shame Month now, says Cornwallis. Right, so that was Jed part 1. He's teamed up with the biggest psychos in town. Of course, that is a very Christianly thing to do. So, here we go. Now we get to meet Jed's girlfriend, okay? I'm happy just to refer to her as that. It's not really important to me. This isn't really about her. This is more just imagine we are at the zoo and these are two orangutans.
Literally has to go down in history as one of the weirdest days of my life. Firstly, we witnessed 3 14-year-old like hoods steal a John Deere tractor out of the Opal Tower by crashing it through the gate.
Oh, this is the worst vid I have ever seen, says Rabbit. So you've all seen this here. So Ducky Mia, as executive producer of the show, do you have a good follow-up video to this? Right? I assume the chat is all desperate for Jed stuff. This is you. This is for you. I'm presenting this part of the show for the chat to make yous all feel better. My only aim here is to defend these two. Of course, you've not seen it, Rob.
Later on tonight, we're just back from about to drive off to drop her home. And as I'm driving, I look out my window and I see a body on the floor.
Face planted.
It's like, it's not a body. I pulled over, it's like, no, Flynn, no, please don't be dead, please don't be dead. I walk over and I'm like, call the ambulance, call the ambulance. She's like, call the ambulance, trying to call the ambulance. Her phone's so slow and I did it and still for her to call the ambulance. So we get the guy on the phone and then next thing you know, like, we're starting to try to talk to the guy, but he's just not responsive at all. There's like blood coming out of the side of his head. And then,
so I'm frantically pressing the lie counter here and it's not working. It's all very, very basic technology here. First slip up of the night, though.
Feeling his back, I'm like, he's not breathing. He's not breathing. I'm like, hello, come on, like, breathe.
She's trying to like get him to breathe, and like I'm on the phone, like, yeah, he's not responsive, and then next thing is, I was like, oh my goodness. So obviously this is a very serious. I know we're joking about it. It was very serious at the time. We were like freaking out, and then next thing you know, a cop car just pulls up out of nowhere. He's like, "Is okay?" And we were like, yeah, we just bumped into this guy who's just lying here, passed out on the ground, and he starts radioing and stuff like that. Like he just starts doing a wee bit of research and whatever. And as that's all happening, we're
severe hum in the background here. Let's see. Classic can of Red Bull here in the middle. So he said he drops her home so they don't live together. They're not living in sin. That's a funny expression that I like to use.
Getting on the ambulance.
I'm rubbing his back now. Yeah, keep him. Keep him.
Making sure he's sweet. I know, he starts moving and starts becoming more reactive. And then next thing you know, and like 3 cops run round the back from the Oval, sprinting towards us like, white collar, yep, that's him. At this point, we're like, what on earth has this man done?
So I'm getting strong feelings that... So this is probably from last week or something, this video, maybe a few days ago. I'm feeling like by the time next week rolls around, this story that he's telling will be all wrapped nice and neatly into a brand new parable to perform on his church stage.
Now he's starting to respond and he's turning around and...
We're like, don't move! There's blood everywhere!
And then next thing you know, two more cops come and this woman just comes, just gets on her knees and starts crying, John!
What the F, John?
You flipping idiot, John! We were outside having a couple of drinks of wine and then turned around and you were gone!
Laughing at people's misery, perhaps?
And he's like, well, blah, blah. All of a sudden he's all responsive and he starts talking. We were just standing there, like, in, like, pretty much our pajamas.
In my Christmas pajamas!
With these, like, 10 cops, 2 police cars.
Well, I think this is Jed's girlfriend's most famous moment here.
We were just standing there, like, in, like, pretty much our pajamas.
In my Christmas pajamas!
With these, like, 10 cops, 2 police cars.
Cornwall says, did Jed bring a man back to life? Sainthood confirmed? This banger anecdote needed recorded. Tell us another one, Jed, says Rare Witch. Any other ones from him on the Shankle for the 12th? Send me the best one. Send me the best one. He performs dry miracles, turning water into Red Bull into pish, says Cornwallis. Let's see. The cut where they showed their did edit, so this is the cream. Let's give Google Doob's chat comment a second chance here. He says, the cut there showed they did edit it, so this is the cream.
And this woman cried. These 2 English people now all of a sudden...
They weren't even from here. They were overstaying in the Radisson Hotel and they went out and went...
Hotel doxed.
And when she thought he fell into the river, contacted the police, says, my husband's in the river. No, he was lying outside the Oval, face planted, with his face smashed open. But it's okay, guys.
That's not funny. That's not funny, guys. A man could have died. That tractor that you claim burst out of the Oval Tower, that could have run over his skull. Then you would have seen, you know, you would have had to perform the last rites.
All up. I say to one of the cops, I say, mate, it's been the weirdest...
With his face smashed open. But it's okay, guys.
And to wrap it all up, I say to one of the cops, I say, mate, it's been the weirdest day of my life. Just saw 3 14-year-olds trying to steal I stole a John Deere tractor from the Oval there, and he goes, I'm on that case. Batman and Robin strikes again, flip me.
So, I think she's nice. I like her. I would like for everyone to stop blaming this nice wee girl for Jed's behavior. I want that. That needs to stop right now, okay? And I want to be the one to say that. Someone press clip on this, please. We're still doing prizes for the best clips. Nobody has been doing clips. I don't blame you. But I've got to install a little thing on the thing so you can press a button and it like adds a marker where to go to clip it. Everybody leave this wee girl alone. It's not her fault. And to sort of bolster my point here, June, does everybody remember Jed before he got with this wee girl? Yeah. Everybody said he was an annoying melter who was really up his own hole and couldn't stop bragging about himself and was really cringe. And he says himself he was an outcast. He's a weird, freaky little guy who annoys everybody. That's who Jed is, right? He was that before she came on the scene, right? He was annoying, a lot more annoying before the God stuff, in my opinion. But I do think blaming the church for how Jed's getting on is misguided. Jed has always been a problem, right? Jed's always been a problem. So just replace the word God with Travis Scott. Do you remember? Right? God is the least of his worries, right? I'm telling everyone right now. God is the best thing to happen to Jed. I don't deny that. But it's a thin veneer for whatever else is going on here. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. All right, everybody. Jed, here I am, hat in hand, week in, week out, trying to protect you and your new life. What thanks do I get for it? Your girlfriend hitting me up with death threats. Okay, here we go. Here's chat's number one request. Oh, she's dropped about 3. Play the last one first. Okay, thank you, Ducky me up. Okay, I'll play this one, refer to the chat, and then go to the other 2. Don't be spamming Jed links in the chat now. Those are the only 3.
3 14-year-old Smicks.
So here we've got a recap, a live on the scene recap. So, I feel like coming up with content is a lot harder than it seems, right? So whenever an opportunity for more content, for something to talk about, comes to people like Jed, they grasp it with both hands and drop kick it into the stratosphere, right? This is something we learned with, people like Marquise O'Laoire, Paul Morrissey. When people have nothing to say, they will manufacture personalities to talk about. Kasky with the tattoos, the rapper Kasky. So you see, multiple videos on the same, 30 seconds of his day. There we go. Let's hear him out here. Conor, shut up.
Please believe I just witnessed 3 14-year-old Smicks steal a tractor.
That's a derogatory term, you scum! Only joking.
Drove up here, was about to go inside.
Yeah, every time anybody says Smicks now, I fly off the handle and go mental.
But my phone app died, so I couldn't
New rule.
get in, and next thing you know, I just hear the tractor driving up, and I look over, and it smashes through the barrier. And it's like a tractor they always use for garbage things. And I thought, flip me, the driver's messed up, and then I realised
he was probably teaching his girlfriend how to drive.
It's 3 14-year-old hoods with balaclavas on.
You ID'd them? How did you know what age they were? You've been saying this number 14. It's very specific that you've chosen that number.
I'm not even joking. I'm literally standing there in shock watching them drive off. And as I'm
I'm literally standing there by the fanciest car that's parked here, insinuating that it might be mine.
In shock watching them drive off. They have the cheek. They give me the finger through the back window.
Everybody look at the screen right now. Uh, Rarewitch says, Costa's being forced to film this or he won't get his supper of fish heads for the week. Let's see. Sorry, checking in with the chat here. A quick check-in with the chat. They're really excited about nothing. They can't tell a story to save their lives. Would you rank her higher than Kaz Milligan's girlfriend? No, we don't rate girlfriends here, Steveman. Come on. Come on. It's one of our very easy ways to not get cancelled on this show. Don't talk about people's girlfriends, for God's sake. They have to have been in with the evil, right? We're not going to rate the two nicest people we've ever had on the screen. Kaz Milligan's girlfriend seems a bit like his carer, says Rob. Nah, I don't blame her at all. She was brought up in that life, you know, Sis Stuck in Me Out, talking about Jed's girlfriend here. You know, everyone blames her. Everyone blames her for what he's going through. And I just want to say, Jed's super duper mega cringe dude. Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't matter if he was into partying, hip-hop, Grey Goose, and Geedy. People would hate him as much as they hate him with the GOD and religious girlfriend stuff. I mean, I see it the same. It's been on the same playing field. Go back and look at the history of Jed. The amount of hate is the same. Okay? This God stuff is a smoke screen. I'm telling you, that God stuff is not the issue. There is cringer layers to peel back here. And as I said, Jed don't even know what's under there at the core of that spring onion. The only Google says the only change that Jed has gone through is he says "oh my goodness" these days instead of "oh my wad." There's a weird kind of fake Americanness to them. I find it really unsettling. Now, I agree with you, but is that his stage voice? You know, when you're on cam, you don't. It's not really natural. Do you know what I mean? It's not like this is my radio voice here. Is it the same difference? Perhaps, maybe. Look how desperate I'm trying to protect Jed here. It's weird, says Rob. Like learning your social skills from watching the TV show Friends, definitely. Welcome in Collie B tonight. Live here with the ConorGShow. He wants to live in a diet CokeAD. Da-na-na-na-na. He actually would be good in a diet CokeAD, I have to say. But shh. Once the Red Bull contract runs out, we'll get that popping. I can't believe he was out with the God Brigade at Pride when he was on one of the floats last year. It's just so grim. It's a pure hate party. Don't say that about the Pridesters. Was his phone out of battery? Seems like he'd film himself opening a matchbox, but not filming a tractor heist. That is an excellent point by Cornwallis in the chat. Smickaphobe, says Steveman. Don't be using that name in vain. No, it's hard to get mad at Steveman, you know. What about Steak, says Rarewitch. No, not a trigger. Jed's suspiciously good at identifying hooded miners, says Cornwallis. Remember the vid of him interviewing someone with learning difficulties with his hand on his wab? That was spectacular. Honestly, one of the best nights of my life. Watching that happen. Not in that way, but, you know, catching that. Let's see. Mr. Paul says he's not even joking, man. And he didn't even get this. He didn't even get his phone out, says Steveman. I mean, yeah, why didn't he film this? Professional content maximizer. Here. That takes practice, says Google2. He thinks changing up the finger will save him. Yeah, it's like, oh, I love this here. What is this called? Do you ever see in Judaism, they're not allowed to like turn on lights, or they're not allowed to work on the Sabbath or something? So they're not allowed to use a fridge. They're not allowed to flush a toilet. They're not allowed to use any sort of machinery or anything. So they've like come up with all these weird ways to trick God into, you know, allowing them to use the coffee machine of a Sunday. Seriously, look it up. It's fascinating. But I love this thing of, one, believing in God, right? And two, thinking you can trick him, right? So that's what you've done here, Jed. This is a blaspheme, okay? Okay, just writing something else down here. So on my notes, my list of wants and needs here, I have a vanity meter. That's a little project I'm working on for specifically Jed. And I've already forgotten what I was going to write down. So I want the vanity meter. What was I talking about? Tricking God. As you can see, the lie counter is bust. Let's see. So we've got vanity meter. I'm trying to work on, you know, getting a better poll. The hours I've spent looking for polls. What was I gonna say? This thing about tricking God, so stupid. I'd come up with a hilarious idea for Jed there. The blaspheme counter. Yep. Oh, let's get a new song on here. We've been through enough tonight. This one, The Affair, Are You Ready? Soul Shock Dungeon Dub. Have we listened to this one already? Blaspheme counter, almost forgot it again. Okay, I'm gonna stick this beside. Gonna stick that beside. Gonna stick this beside the vanity meter. So, check. Still catching up with the chat here. I find the God stuff a lot worse because of how sanctilicious it is. How sanctimonious it is. Says Rare Witch, as opposed to being litty. I don't know, I watched my mate go from Dickie to Richard when he got a girlfriend. He now drinks craft beer and wears Crocs. Girlfriends have that effect. What's the matter with craft beers and Crocs, Steve man? Now, I don't do either of those two things, but what if I wanted to try those one day, Steve man? Would you judge me as if I'm Jed? Like all Jed's mates judged him? You see what I'm saying? You think Jed's buying this? Not that it's a trick, Jed. This is sincere. I have become sincere. Oh, God. Right, okay. I'll hear nothing bad about the Crocs. Crocs saved my feet, says Ducky Meow. We got a Croc wearer. Jed isn't looking to save his soul. He's after that Joel Osteen megachurch money. I feel this strongly as well, Google I haven't had enough evidence to sort of paint that picture, but remember I was saying about this story about the quadruple Schmick tractor robbery combined with drunk man lying in the road is going to somehow turn into him preaching that from the pulpit in a week or two. This is him in training here. This is a way he's found to get the adulation and the fame and the clout, all with the word pseudo prior prefixing them. Plus, it's an atmosphere where slagging people off isn't really done, okay? So it's like slagging people off is a birthright to me. You know what I mean? It was handed down to me from my parents, and it was handed down to their parents, to my parents from their parents, and their big brothers and sisters. A good old slagging is what separates us from the narcissists. Okay? If you can't take a jolly good slagging, then you aren't worth spit. Okay? Allow it to sting. Allow it to sting. Seethe. Let it settle. Plan your revenge. And then execute when everybody's there listening to laugh their heads off. And then you've got a right wee war of words. War of attrition. Goobledoop says, Jed isn't looking to save his soul. He's after that Joel Osteen megachurch money. Entertainment aimed at heavily indoctrinated children is always cringy shite anyway. Edgy, hip youth pastor. He's not even edgy, though. So stupid, says Rare Witch. This could be the deal breaker that gets him knocked back from heaven. Not tonight, mate. Got that song lined up somewhere for this exact occasion, but then Limmy put it as one of his soundboard tricks, so I can't even use it. It doesn't make any sense, does it, says Rob. That's why being a Christian hasn't changed my sailor mouth, etc., says Rob. Down to hell with us shit munchers, says Rare Witch. Okay, I'm coming to the end. No one has mentioned this except for Ducky Mia. No one is fascinated by this. I love it. He's changed. He doesn't swear. Does he swear? Because you're still allowed to swear. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, can you not just be a normal Christian? Can you not just be a normal God worshipper without all the wacky shit? But I suppose the wacky shit is where the new hobby part comes into. That's what he gets to play along with that. He gets to, you know, he gets to play Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. He gets to play nativity in real life, right? It is vanity to think he's paying attention to sin and makes no sense because Jesus has already washed away your sins in it. Don't make me play deep and wide again. Crocs are of Satan. Rob, you look very fetching in a pair of Crocs. Rob, I'd like to see you start dressing like Michael Barrymore. Let's see. Guy owns his own house, but now she's taken it over and he has a man cave, says Steveman. I wonder who is Jed's current roommate. I'd love to know that. In the other video, he said, what the dickens? I like the not swearing thing. I like the not swearing thing. Do you remember when he said this?
Don't give a singular F what people think about you.
Yeah, nice one, Jed. I think it's funny to try and not swear. That's why I do it. That's the only reason why I do it. Plus, in case an auntie is watching as well. This is a show for 40 plus year old people. Hope you knew that. I looked at the demographics. Actually, it's 25 to 40. I'm very pleased with that. Anyone under that don't want to listen to you. You actually sound like you're, you know, unwell when I speak to people that are under 25. Let's see. Right, sorry. No more chat. Last 2 lines of chat here. Stubbs and Stones start shouting like Ned Flanders. Jed Flanders. I mean, that's never going to die. That is perfect. That Jed Flanders thing here. I would get so bored if everything I did was about God. Have you tried it, Rare Witch? Don't knock it till you tried it. Jed, how good am I at defending Jed? By the way, have you ever heard anyone defend Jed more than me or his own little girlfriend there? Spend your money on God, not alcohol. Jesus, capitalism 101, says Ducky Mia. Guy owns it. All right, okay. Right, this is it. We've got a prediction coming in from Rare Watch. Dickens has dick in it, says Cornwallis. Okay, this better be a good prediction. Welcome in. This is the ConorGShow. If you're watching live with us here on Twitch, you can use little channel points to interrupt the show and really piss me off. Obviously, when I'm having quite a time trying to keep my thoughts together here. Only joking, right? Okay, right, let's go on with this here. This is a free show. Every other episode is behind the paywall. This one's free. It's always free when it's live here on Twitch. If you're watching on the YouTube VOD, you can get every single episode at conorg.show. Chip in, support the show, unlock the entire archive. If you're wondering where all the episodes have been missing, they're on conorg.show. Okay? Thanks for paying attention. Right. Prediction from Rare Witch. He says, a weird allegation to be made about Jed before the end of the year. Oh, I hate this prediction. I hate this prediction. Right, okay. I hate people's downfalls. Do you know what I mean? How big of a lie was that I just said? I know what I meant to say was I don't want Jed's downfall. I want this to come good for Jed. I want him to seek help and therapy. No, I don't want that, but I hope he just figures it out. You know what I mean? Some people are just weirdos. Day in, day out, from the day they're born till the day they die, they're a strange person. All right. I'm usually championing that sort of person. So that's why I'm desperate to save a few of these creeps that we've introduced you to here live on the ConorGShow. I'm just looking for the predictions page. I am busting. There's about 100 predictions about Jed on here. One of them is he'll be done with his god shit by Christmas and he'll be back on the booze by New Year. Yeah, the man they found on the road was actually someone Jed ran over. He was so drunk. He's definitely training to be a preacher. Yeah, I mean, I could see that the first time I ever laid eyes on this new him. I mean, that's what it is. This is, you know, this is his new path for clout. But it's an atmosphere where being slagged off isn't encouraged. Right? So we can get away with it, right? A lot of the social media thing is the getting away with being cringe. It's to be cringe is one thing, but then whenever nobody acknowledges it, that's the worst part, and that's what the ConorGShow was really the essence. What are you saying, this year? Before the love, they're all time sensitive. Okay, so this prediction by Rare Witch is that Jed will have a weird allegation made about him before the end of the year. And I would like to say the weird allegation will be something like he smokes cigarettes, okay? I'm not adding that to the prediction, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, because I don't want Jed to get in trouble, and I don't want him to think I would wish for something like that to happen. Everybody go check out youtube.com/ConorGillespie. You can see me draw this here. Got a couple of good fake and Jamaican reports up there. Go check them out. There's Wee Joe. Wee Joe, I saw one of the... I've been avoiding all social media this week. It's just been too upsetting to look at with all the Rich Smicks stuff. Saw a post by Wee Joe. It was 3 photographs of him, his face in the dark, and he was flipping off the camera as well. And the caption was, "One day we'll all die in a grave," which is a Rich Smicks quote. 3 photographs of his own face flipping off the camera. So, is anybody in the chat furious that I paused on this frame for the last half an hour? So I love that. I love that he's done that. I told you a story about someone doing that. You know, it was like P1 or something. I just learned this and I was like, fuck you. And she was like, oh, fuck you. Okay, let's continue with this vid. All right, everyone?
Finger through the back window.
They look like nobody's cars, don't they? The cars look so different from a bird's eye view.
Oh, I like his wee girlfriend. She's funny.
They look like nobody's cars, don't they? The cars look so different from a bird's eye view.
Don't cars look so different from bird's eye view? Bless this woman. Bless this woman's heart. How dare any of you say a bad word about her?
There's something like that on there, Adrian.
It's
so funny. I can't believe that.
It's not funny. So which is it? Don't drink because it's bad. Don't give the finger because it's evil. Don't say a swear word. But a robbery and a man half dead drunk on the ground who could have had his skull burst open by your car? That's hilariously funny to you? These people could have been killed, Jed. Your morals. You got some skewed view of the world, Jed, don't ya? I'm completely joking about that, Jed. Come on, let's finish this out.
They're just flying about trying to find the wee John Deere tractor. So yeah, if you see...
He loves specifying John Deere tractor, right? He loves letting people know that he knows the word John Deere.
John Deere tractor flying about with 3 14-year-old hoods.
Yeah, say it a few times. So those are the only details he has. And 50% of the details of that are made up in your head. It's conjecture, pure conjecture. Conjecture. Which I count as a lie, is lying against the 7 deadly sins. Yeah, we wanted this blaspheme counter here, and I also want a 7 deadly sins identifier. Sin. I'm very into religious stuff. Did anybody know that about me? I'm actually into God stuff. Now, I'm not religious, I'm not holy, but I'm so into this God stuff. Jed is like, 2 videos away from converting me. Sin identifier. So do you remember I had that little infographic about the sins? Let's see if I have this here. Let's type in pride. Let's see if that comes up. Yes. Okay, here we go. Here we are into the big screen for the first time tonight. Which of the 7 deadly sins are you? Greed, envy, pride, lust, gluttony, sloth, or wrath?
Balaclava's on. Report it to the cops. The old one needs the
Tight! Tight! Tight!
Back, they're back.
All right, got one more wee Jed video for you here. Now, this one was discovered. This is Jed in the wild, okay? This wasn't on his Instagram profile. This is a weird one. A friend of a friend of a friend saw this here and screen recorded it and sent it to me, okay? And, sorry, just doing a scan, a docs scan here. For any messages that pop up doxing this per person. So, I know a person that goes to church, this church here. And they were at some sort of gospel concert. And let's take a wee look-see who turned up, who's cheating on his church. Look at this. It's Jed. Completely soberly baracha dancing. Bachata. So this looks like a swell time here. Look at this. Jed right there, giving it stacks. His girlfriend looks extremely uncomfortable. This is very different from her church. She is bewildered. And Jed's like almost annoyed here, but he's giving it the moves. Look, his face is like not bothered. It's like, have you ever been to something like this and not drank and tried to dance? It's impossible. For a straight white male, impossible. It can't be done. Okay? I've tried. He's getting sturdy. But look, he's not having fun. He's like miffed. She is bemused. I mean, she must just think he is so funny, right? They're a great wee couple, these two. I love them. It must be so difficult not to do the gunshot sign at every dance party. Looks like crack. Why is he getting so sturdy? It's making me feel weird. He dances like a sim. Religious Psychosis expansion pack. Mr. Awesome says, his face says, I'm having a fucking good time, all right? Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, that was Jed Flanders. Did I do a good job of defending him? I think I did a good wee job there, actually. It's not illegal to be a strange person. Alright. So, I had planned to have a lot more done, but I felt like yous needed a pick-me-up in the form of a lot more Jed. So what do you want? Do you want one more Jed? And then we'll take a break, and then we'll get into Kevi Forex Responds, Grime Man and Lambo Slice back on the MIC. What do you reckon here? This one is called Fuck Yeah by Soul Rebellion. I did a great job defending him. I like Jed now, says Cornwallis. Same, says Rare Witch. Get another Jed in, sure. There's 2 more vids. There are hundreds and thousands more vids talking me out. Doesn't mean I'm going to play them all, does it now? Choose one. I tell you what one was good from Jed. Did you ever see him? He was at, I don't know, summer camp bodybuilders. I don't know what Christian. He was at some Christian camp festival thing. I don't mean camp in that way. But he was running around interviewing awkwardly all the other people in their mid-20s who were at this Christian rock concert or something. Did anyone see that one? So I'm just frantically looking through the chat here. Ducky Meow sent me a few more vids. Here we go. This is good. This is a good one. Jed at the 12th. Do you know what, everyone? I need to take a very quick break. I'll just drop dead and die if I don't, right? And I take it you all want more Jed. These are all here for Jed. You deserve some Jed. Okay, so ladies and gents, I will be right back after a very, very short break. Do not go anywhere, okay? If you leave, there's no more Jed. Okay, see you in a minute. Coming up next, Jed on the 12th. ConorGShow is coming back right now. Take your seats. Oh my God. We've run out. We've run out of song. We've run out of signs. We've run out of sectarianism. Alright, sorry, just clicking through these videos here frantically. Trying to get everything ready for you all. Please don't go anywhere. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, we've got 2 sectarian videos from Jedediah Springfield coming up for you in just a moment. Ha ha ha. Oh, can everybody tell that I'm trying to fill time? What about Jed? It's me, Conor G, the bad baby from the ConorGShow. Right about now, you're tuned into Jed Takes Over the 12th. I already confused the two. I already confused the 12th for Pride Day. Alright, we are receiving a bit of, we call it whenever a pastor of the church counsels you, gives you counsel. We're being consoled by Pastor Jed here, and that's why I'm allowing so much Jed to muck up my show this evening. Because the chat love talking about Jed, and I think you all need a good pick-me-up, and Jed just fills everybody with such glee when they see what he has to say unto thee. Okay, let's check in with the chat here. They're all being pretty funny tonight, thank God. Summer Madness, says Rare Witch. They're both the same thing, basically. Okay, we're going to play them. They're both a minute long. We think we can handle that. He's trying to be a journalist again, so good. At least he's doing something. At least he's doing something with his life. Have a nice quick coma, says Mr. Awesome. I wonder how many times Jed will mention he was a Catholic, says Stevman. Over under 5, says Steve. I read that as cat-aholic. That's how Jed pronounces it. Jed thinks that's what the word is here. Strange he didn't do this kind of video for Pride, says Stephen. Maybe he did, maybe he did. Okay, let's see if the lie counter's working here. We're all mucked up tonight. We're all jammed up. We're all mucked up here. Okay, we're playing on. We're going to play on, and I'll try and do something behind the scenes here to fix this. We'll turn that off in the meantime. There's a technical hitch with the lie counter. Sorry. Here we go, it's Jed Takes Over the 12th.
Just a holiday. I live in Belfast, but like I'm from the other side, so like I actually came to Christ in January. Welcome to this episode of Behind Enemy Lines with Jed. She asked me like,
why are Protestants considered enemies to you, Jed? Put it on the board as a tally, says Ducking Me Out. You got it.
It was my sign, I told her to cross. Yeah. Shining when I
12 stand up for a British identity for our monarch.
Stand up for a British identity. Okay, so you know, this is unplanned. Okay, we may see some sectarianos here. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay relaxed. Nobody involved in the show is on either side. We think yous are both numpties. Okay, does that make everybody feel a bit more comfortable? You can join together in hating me. Okay, so there we have. Here's our tally board here. It's Jed Sectarian Lies, courtesy of executive producer Ducky Meow. Thank you so much for supporting the ConorGShow. I'd rather die than do this show without you. Here we go.
Okay, and for this union, and it's not just for Protestants, it's for everybody.
See, I'm actually from the
Prove it! I'm actually from the other side of the wall.
Side of the wall, like I'm Irish, you know what I mean? Are you? Why am I afraid? Why am I scared? Do you mind if I ask you a question? No. No. Rejection is redirection.
Like Jesus?
first time, like in 20 years, a couple of weeks ago.
Amazing.
She's coming on to him.
That's the most amazing way to start it. You know, the first time I went to church, I was completely blocked. I was hungover. I feel like religion divides people, but a relationship with Jesus brings people together. I know I was a part of that world, and I know what that led me to, and I know what my life's like with Jesus, and I know it's a million times better. Can I get a yeah for the Lord? See, all these people spiritually dead. We need to awaken them.
Jesus, he gonna paint a picture for you.
He's got his Bible clipped on. He's got his microphone clipped onto the Bible. I love this shot. I love this. Jed, you have literally won me over in these last two shots here. Look at this here. Look at this here.
What my life's like with
Forget
Jesus.
this bit. Forget this bit.
A million times better. Can I get a yeah for the Lord?
At least he didn't say yeepa. But I love how the microphone is clipped on the Bible. I love that. That is such a good wee detail.
See, all these people spiritually dead. We need to awaken them.
And in this shot here, that's so good. He's skipping through the shot. He's doing a jaunty wee walk through the shot with his wee Bible. This is the best thing Jed has ever done. That's coming from me, Conor G. My face, a video of me slagging Jed comes up on TikTok when you type Jed into TikTok. My face comes up talking shit about him. Okay, Jed. Now I'm saying I love this little shot here. Let's watch it one more time. For pleasure. Oh, I said yeepa at the end and ruined it. I take it back, Jed. Okay, so the lie counter stands at 5. 8 lies. 8 sectarian lies from Jed. Okay, let's go on to our next video here. Shout out to that little prance across the screen holding his wee Bible. That was very cinematic. What was that like? What was that like? It was like something out of it was like, what was that wee thing called? The Little Rascals or something like that. Okay, let's continue with Jed Sectarian Lies, part 2.
12th of July!
If there's a God, he's a prod.
If there's a God, he's a prod. Remind me to start saying that.
12th of July! Oh man, I'm gonna get beat up, aren't I?
She asked me like, what's my sign? I told her to cross. Shining when I speak. On my mouth, I don't wear gloss.
I don't know what just come over me. I love these little shots here. Who's the cameraman? Way better than these shots Jed gets.
She asked me like, what's my sign? I told her to cross. Shining when I speak. On my mouth, I don't wear gloss.
If I'm nervous.
It's like Jed's just on a wee, it's like his wee mission. It's like he's on a wee mission from God to spread God's cheer. Although this all seems to be kind of engagement farming. It's funny because it's local type stuff he's been doing so far. But, you know, I like the little happy-go-lucky Jed, okay? That's where I think this glee is coming from here. Because I don't like when he's all being all godly and all defensive and like trying to slam dunk on the heathens. Or the haters. Excuse me. I think if you're so happy about God, you should be happy. You should be, whimsical, Jed here. You should be whimsical. You should be bouncing around. You should be, loving it. Which this says that you are. Because the battling with the haters. Maybe he has been taking my advice. Maybe he's been taking my advice. Rare Witch says, my Jealous Hater tee got shipped today. There's the Jealous Hater t-shirt. You pick this up. Conor G. Pick it up at jesternotdead.com. Okay, let's continue with Jed's blasphemous little video. No, this is cool. This one, I like this. Apart from the other bits that I said I don't like.
Everybody, it's just because I'm on camera, not any other reason, I promise. Being in front of the camera, not any... If I'm nervous, everybody, it's just because I'm on camera, not any other reason, I promise. Being in front of the camera is really...
Well, plus he's wearing green antagonistically. My jealousy... Alright, 4XL Rare Witch is getting a... there's no people in the wee shots. He must have got up at 8 a.m. says Ducky. Oh yeah, he's doing it. He's pulling He's pulling a sneak diss. He's pulling a, like, Tekashi 6ix9ine pulling up in O Block at 4 a.m. to flex on him.
Really difficult, isn't it? Brilliant.
F the Pope. Jed, thoughts on the Pope? Fake laugh.
I'm actually from the other
Fake
side
laugh.
of the border.
Fake laugh. I'm actually from the other side of the border. Wait. You're from Ireland? The south of Ireland? The other side of the border? So you acknowledge the border. So you're from Mayo? Sorry, what was I about to do? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got one here. We actually got two there. Forget what the first one was.
In January, and would you believe in God at all yourself? Nah.
Well, God does not prod.
If there is a God, he's a...
He doesn't even believe in God. That guy doesn't even believe in God. This is cutting edge content. This is good. I actually like this, Jed. This is pretty funny. What I like about this is that you have a Catholic talking to Protestants, says Rare Witch. I mean, you'd know all about that.
Broad, flip me.
Thanks for looking out for me, Disgrace. Look, don't they all look so smart in their wee Scottish outfits? Yes.
And we're not too far past our church as well, so you can't beat me up, realistically, because, you know, I go to church here, you know, and I'll be very rude. I think the whole spot the Catholic thing. But,
We're from the city.
Yeah! Whoa! Go ahead! Scotland, what has you over here now? Just for the 12? Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
Sorry, I missed what he said there.
Scotland, what has you over here now? Just for the 12? Okay, fair enough.
Loyalism, mate. Cool character, cool character. Let's check this guy out again.
Ahead.
Not that guy, this one coming up.
Scotland, what has you over here now? Just for the 12?
Just loyalism, mate. Come on, wise up. What do you think this is about here?
Okay, fair enough.
So, yes, Jed's gone out of his way to antagonistically wear green.
Emily, what's happening, Emily? Just wanted to let you know that Jesus loves you very much.
He's a Fenian! Okay, that was that one. That was Jed takes over the 12th as undercover. As someone who is actually religious or something. That wasn't the planned segment. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ConorGShow. So, yeah, shout outs to Jed. He was annoying. He was as annoying before the God stuff. Replace God with Travis Scott, and that's all that's changed. So, okay, step in the right direction for Jed there, I feel. Yeah, you see, when people have something to talk about, that's when they are the happiest on their social media accounts. Rather than all these you know, forced fakeries. You know? Get something to actually talk about. Some of the forced fakeries I've been seeing in the last 2 weeks. I had to take the goddamn show off. Coming up next, Kevi Forex Responds. Who is Kevi Forex? Kevi Forex is the wee Permatan lad who owns lazy streetwear brand KOAD, 1/3 of the rap supergroup K.hole, starring Liambo Slice and SP, tight on the world. So if you don't remember him, let's see where he is here. So what do we talk about Kevi Forex here? Let me pull up my Instagram account, the place where people see what I've said about them. This one's Stone Cold Step Ass with Need Love. Jed definitely leveled up. Boss tier scumminess with the preacher gimmick. Oh. You're not convinced. All that work, I spent 2 hours talking about that guy, trying to rescue him from you. And that's all you have to say. This is really gross. Attention seeking says, "Took me off. Sorry, Jed. You saw I tried. Feels more like an episode now, not to mention the one Jed's experiencing. The other side of the peace wall between the Schenkel and Ardoyne." So they're not falling for it. How you keep straight face during you introduce K.hole is beyond me, says Mr. Awesome. Oh, okay, let's get into this here. Per wee Kevi Forex. Kevi Foreskin. Kevi Four Eyes. You get it. You get where I'm coming from here. You get what I'm trying to say. Wee Kevi Four Eyes. Wee Kevi Foreskin. Wee Kevi fuck a tap. Oh. Right, so just to be transparent with everyone here, Wee Kevi Forex is literally my favorite character that we've ever had on the ConorGShow. But I don't think he's ready. I don't think he's ready for the ConorGShow. And, you know, I fear if we, you know, start covering everything that Kevi Forex is up to, he might take it badly. So maybe we'll just start slow and get to know him gradually, okay? That way he knows we're all just trying to have fun. Plus, if he's Lambo Slice's mate, then don't really want to diss him too badly, even though SP, backstabbing snitch, liar, even though he's mates with him and they're in a rap group together, that's, you know, -1 point. Lambo Slice, plus, okay, let's say plus 5 points for being associated with Lambo Slice. But then it's like -10 associated with the rest of the scum. The likes of SP. So if it was up to SP, this show would be cancelled. That's SP's wishes. To cancel my show. Get rid of me. Banish me. Banish me. He wanted me banished. Okay, so check this out here. This is my post from a couple of weeks ago when we were talking about hyphen there. Jordan Lee, Brady, James. There's me bopping around. And look at this little screenshot I got. There's me going ham there. Check out this cool little screenshot I got of Da Grime Man and Leambo. It looks like he's breathing fire on Grime Man there, look. Because there's a light behind him. Isn't that cute? So, let's see. This is all Kevi Forex saw of my show, okay? I doubt he watched it live, and this was a behind the paywall episode, I believe. Yeah, you can get this episode on conorg.show. So all Kevi Forex is responding to, I'm going to give you another look at him in a minute. Get to know him a bit better, decide for yourself if he's worthy of our stage here. He said, I said in my little synopsis of the show, Leambo Slice takes over Craigie Hill Bonefire with Belfast Grime Man, introducing codex k.hole, open brackets, a throwaway clothing brand and rap group, close brackets, featuring SP, Free the World, and Kevin Finnegan. That's a spelling mistake. I meant to write Finnegan. And then it follows on to say SP, Free the World, touts and threatens. Okay? Which is true. He did do that. He touted and he threatened.
Hello, everybody.
Not me. Some other innocent wee lad. Okay? So that's what Kevi is responding to this post on my Instagram story. So Kevi responded. Here it is. Here is Kevin Forex. He responds well, thank goodness. He responded with ha 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 ha, and he gave me a little cry laughing emoji, which is, I love cry laughing emojis. Makes my day when I see these here. So not much more than that. Is this an incredulous laugh? Because I said his brand was throwaway brand, right? You know, that's insulting, I guess. I mean, it is. You know what I mean? I can't support things that are shit. Okay? So it's not a question of not supporting local businesses. I support lots of local businesses. I buy albums, I buy singles of the little people who we feature on the show, etc. I support lots of local businesses. I'm not going to support something that's shit. Okay? 4 letters on a white t-shirt. God awful shit. If you don't get why that's different, you clearly know nothing about conceptual art. So, thank God Kevi took it so well, and I'm hoping this is a positive. Hopefully Liambo has said, Conor's messing about. He's just trying to be funny. And Kevi was like, oh, all right. He's only mucking around. Perfect. I love people that just muck around and have a wee laugh. And then hopefully stupid old SP didn't get in there talking mad shit. Say, talk shit about me. Talk shit about me and I'll diss you, bro.
Yo, Conor, you're an OG, my friend. I'm gonna get you, my friend. You
SP.
talk one more bit of shit, I'll diss you, you motherfucker. Little punk ass bitch.
That's SP sent me that voice note after I helped promote his shitty little EP. After I let him join in the Battle of the Bands competition that he asked to be involved in. So, Kevi, you see this here? I don't know what SP's talking about. I don't know what SP's saying about me. Could said nothing. And being out of pocket. Gee. But those are the facts. Here's the SP timeline. SP leaves a threatening comment. We mock him mercilessly. SP comes crawling back because he sees the clout and adulation we're giving to his friend Kick Mirny. He asks to be involved in Battle of the Bands. We let him, help him promote his shitty little EP. And a few days later, he's back to the threats again. Okay, so that's the SP timeline, Kevi. You judge for yourself. Am I the bad guy? Or is SP the bad guy? I'm only joking, SP. Forget about it. It's water under the bridge, mate. SP, water under the bridge, mate. You want k.hole music to be a success? Shake my fucking hand. I'm only joking. Okay, so... So that was Kevi Forex Responds. Thank you, Kevi. Beautiful response. So I'd just like to give people a wee look at Kevi Forex. Kevi Forex, pretty much my favorite character that we've ever had here. He seems pretty harmless. He seems pretty nice. But I do fear he might be guilty of doing some things which is a bit difficult to talk about. And I don't know if I want to talk about it, so I just want to show you his latest video and give you a look at him, and then maybe we can see if he's going to be in on the joke with us, fantastic. But if he's going to be all big baby list like SP, then maybe just leave it. We always like to make new friends here over enemies, but these people are just so ready to war. Not Kevi Forex. Took it like a champion, left me a cry laughing emoji like a gentleman. Right. Kevi Forex. Very brave name. He said they used to call him a wee Kevi Foreskin. Let's see.
I went to Southampton 4 years ago and took a Forex course. And my mates took the piss out of me and called me Kevi Forex.
So this is how I got the name Kevi Forex. I realize it's not on screen. We got you. I got you, fam. Okay? Chatter all laughing at k.hole. Voice brain slowed down to protect his identity. When I hear the word k.hole, I don't think of clothes or music. I think of sweating and brain damage. Okay? That's what Famous Rare Witch says. Let's work on a rebrand here, maybe, Kevi. So this is Kevi Forex. Here's how he came up with the name Kevi Forex. So he's clearly a millionaire if he's got the name Forex in his name.
I went to Southampton 4 years ago and took a Forex course. And my mates took the piss out of me and called me Kevi Forex.
Pretty cool nickname. I'm imagining the likelihood of this is more close to they were calling you Kevi Foreskin, Kevi 4 eyes. You know. Other 4 puns. Insulting 4 puns, I imagine.
You do a line and I'll do a line, honey.
I obviously wouldn't know that. Okay. So Kevi, if you end up seeing this here, you're gonna be a rapper. You wanna be a rapper on the ConorGShow. You wanna hang out with us and have some fun with us. Make some clout together, perhaps. I think this could be the start of a beautiful relationship, but I might have to broach a difficult topic here, and I mean no disrespect by it whatsoever. But maybe I'll change my mind before we come to it here.
And the reasons on that is because when I lost money, not wanting to give a fuck, so we're really my mates. But anyway, so
that is so sad, by the way. All right, so we're not making fun of that. Wouldn't dare make fun of something like that. But a trend that I've noticed in Kevi Forex's videos, right? So I follow him. Well, I don't actually follow him. I don't want to antagonize people, so I don't like following them too early in our relationship, just in case I spook them. And plus, Kevi Forex hates when people watch his story and don't follow him. And seeing as I'm a little jealous hater troll, I like to do things that annoy people a little bit. But that's as, you know, we keep it mild, Kevi. You know? And now I've let the cat out of the bag. You probably don't even care about it anymore. Yeah, so this thing, when people bring up a relative that has passed away, and Kev, you know, it's quite a big part of his personality now, part of his story, part of his journey. It's one of the things that is, what's the word? Propelling him, motivating him would be a better word. Because he wants to make his mother proud, which is brilliant. But see the way he's talking about his mates, who weren't really his mates. They would call him wee Kevi Forex, and they weren't there whenever your ma was there. This is a trend that I've noticed, and I'm not really saying he's doing it, but that's what I've noticed. He brings it up quite a lot. That whenever people like, you know, Jed as well, people will often bring up tragedies that have happened to them to kind of try and deflect potential people making fun of them. Okay? So I would like to say that the ConorGShow will always sidestep a difficult issue to get to the funny. Okay? And you will never ever catch the ConorGShow disrespecting anyone's family. Okay? I'm here because of your haircut and your permatan. That's it. Okay? And if I ever hear anyone making fun of any of your soft spots, Kevi, it'll be their guts for garters. But I would like to see Kev thrive and survive on his new social media journey. I don't want to see him use these crutches that other lesser confident people use. People are always going to be making fun of you for the rest of your life, okay? Don't try and guilt people before they've even had a chance to make fun of you. That's all I'm saying. Am I treading in dangerous waters here? Yes. Okay? Yes. Do I mean any disrespect? No. Kevi, will you forgive me? Will you love me? Will you let me join you on your journey to stardom? I will help you. But we got to start correcting some of the mistakes we're making on social media. Okay? Previously, we saw Kevi browbeat his so-called friends again because they weren't liking and following his pages. Okay? I just said that that's no good to do that. People don't have to like and subscribe to absolute shite just because they're your pal. Okay? Let them off. Don't browbeat them. Don't bully them. Don't shame them. Quit shaming your old friends, Kevi. It's hard to make new friends if you're always shaming the old ones on your social media. Kevi, so sorry about this here. So sorry about this. I take it all back. Do not listen to me, Kevi. Whatever you do, do not take any of this seriously. I'll die if I think for a second you're taking it seriously. This is social media analyses. My throat is so sore. We're taking a break right after this. Kevi, that's it. Here, you finish your pitch here.
Called me Kevi Forex, and they didn't do many things for me when I needed them, but they have given me a cracking nickname.
So if you need anything from me, Kevi, hit me up. But here's what he was saying. They never did anything for him. That's not how the ConorGShow rules. I always offer people a chance to ask me for something if they need something. If you think I am the stepping stone to your success. Depends what it is. I'm not going to say yes to anything, but, you know, if there's a job to be done.
And they didn't do many things for me when I needed them, but they have given me a cracking nickname, which I'm going to use as a stage name for my music. So thank you very much, lads. I really appreciate it. Let's fucking go. I went to South.
Good. Like the nickname, like it as a rap name. Is there any K.hole songs? Okay. So this is just an introduction to Kevi Forex. He took the initial diss. Okay. Saying it's a diss, but you know, disses. None of that's real. That's all rap make believe. It's like WWE. I know SP Free the World believes that kind of stuff, but relax, son. It's entertainment. Okay, so Kevi, looking forward to our blossoming friendship. So, coming up next, we've got... Right, okay, we're 1 hour 52 in. We've got Belfast Grindman. I need to take a break. My throat is about to collapse. We've got Grindman and Lambo Slice back on the mic on the Working Class podcast, right? And we've got Dirty Dinners with Dublin Social and Marquise O'Laoire on the DWF podcast. Shout out to Daniel Fitzpatrick. Then we've got Emmzy returns. So would anybody mind if I just skipped Grindman, or are you desperate to see that there? We can watch that another day because we've got quite a lot to jam in here. We're coming up to 2 hours. This is a 3-hour show. Allegedly. I know you always try to pull a fast one on me. What do you think? Was I a bit hard on Kev, or was that okay? I think that was good advice that I gave him, and I'm very scared about giving real advice to people, because in case they think it's a diss, you know what I mean? It's the only one of the perks of this show, is that maybe I can tell people things that their own loved ones can't. I hope Kev can see my heart is coming from a good place. Even though it may have been poisoned by the help I tried to give SP Free the World. Right, they're saying skip, they're all saying pass, they're all saying skip. I don't think I can hack Grindman tonight. Haha, says Disgrace the waking android. Mr. Awesome says, Kevi forgets. He's got a major soft spot in his bunt, says RMSart. Yeah, so Kevi, I love everything about Kevi. I love his whole deal, but I just want to make sure, because he's not like, I don't know. He hasn't really solidified himself as a public figure yet. And I'm trying to be a bit more considerate to the normal working Joe. If you're a celebrity, you're getting at both barrels here. But if you're starting off as a regular guy, because I've seen these sort of guys, they think I'm going to do damage to them, you know, but really it's like, you're the only person to do damage to yourself is yourself. So, ladies and gentlemen, our beautiful boy, Rich Smicks, God rest his soul. Rich Smicks, I've never met Rich Smicks. That might be a shock to some of you, but before the ConorGShow even existed, I got some music from Rich Smicks to do a little promo for my clothing brand, Jester Not Dead. Much better than KOAD. I actually put effort into my designs. So I used a little snippet of one of Rich Smicks' songs for a little promo that I did for a baseball cap, the Hardcore Feelings baseball cap at Jester Not Dead. Check out the archives. And then I said to him, look, I'll do you a music video. You're a good wee rapper. I'll do you a music video. If you got a song, you got a good wee song, you want a music video for? And then he sent me this one, and then I teamed that up with like a little merch drop as well. And here's the video. Here's a little video from Rich Smicks, and I'm going to take a very quick break. Please enjoy this video, what I made for Rich Smicks, and remember the man himself, young Richard. All right, see you in a minute.
Rich Smicks most fucking underrated. All off a dome, no fucking phones. Right. Your man's favourite rapper.
Matthias.
Boards hot to 100 degrees, but they're sleeping on me like how we used to sleep in the tea. See, I'm sick a bit, like a disease, cold nights in the street, and my fleece, meeting fiends, I didn't think that shoes remotely increased. I need bread, need yeast, but there's still no peace, just paramilitaries and bodies in the sandwichy. What is our future and what is our destiny? Better think carefully, can't think cause I've spoken on spot and kick heavily. Got a crochet on my enemies, but I close your eye on my allies. RMax 95s, I don't fuck with the Levi's, reach sticky like a beehive. I was really in the key fed, but I had no me time, couldn't get back for tea time, had to get trapped in county lands. Overset, but honestly, I was serving yes, courtesy, that's a load of fucking times, man. Bounces, nice cops, some lovely college based in the town, well, probably. I'm about to toke up, start a fire, or some part of me for my attitude, but it's part of me. It's an attribute, trying to ball like solitude in the game, deep like my balls in a prostitute. When I turned 18, too much shit that I've seen on these streets. Wish that I could retreat to the beach, but till I'm sitting with my feet dripping, I'll just unleash what I've seen on these streets. On a tape beat, but I'm no head beast, but my night fleece kinda pricey. And I don't cough no beef, just buck and leave, cause more time that belong to the street. Real likely. Fucking sluts. Red. Boards hot to 100 degrees, but they're sleeping on me like how we used to sleep in the tea. See, I'm sick a bit, like a disease, cold nights in the street in my fleece, meeting fiends, I didn't think that shoes remotely increased. They bread, they yeast, but there's still no peace, just paramilitary. Red. Was just a kid that went from suspension, that's not a fed, been federal detention. ADHD, yes, I'm off the mess, and they probably hit me. I couldn't clear less, rocking my clear less, stressed, but I'm stressed, but I don't give a fuck, heads fuck like the beat, cause I go stupid like Harvey P. Please forgive me, I'm drowsy, it just munched a brownie. And a couple of buds, I'm nuts, just like a brownie, allow me, I'm just being clowny. Let me a standy, East, Belfast County, want cash, just like the Saudis. And the trap, hopping on trains cause I got no early. Want my cash goes, catch fat, got crack, but I don't whip it. Don't shit for the veins, just got shit for the, just got flames for the strains. Got no shit for the veins, hope I don't get lifted again. Wasn't the sales, promote the man. Right. Cons get shaved in the pen. Mad start, better seek the Lord and get saved. Life's so mad, let me off cause we have no cash. Mom's on minimum pay and we have no dad. Popping the pills, down in the trams of the cons. They can say what they want, but I'm not even fucked.
Hello and welcome back to the ConorGShow. I'm your host, and this is the ConorGShow. Alright, that was Rich Smicks, 100 degrees, still no peace. Up are we, Rich Smicks. Our friend Rob here does a show on Twitch every other weekend. It's called $1 for a Dong. You pay him as little as £1 and he will paint your wildest fantasies in some sort of rendering. He often does us little portraits of the freaks and weirdos from the ConorGShow, as well as some of our beloved favorites. You can look in the little emotes there. A lot of those emotes started life as one of Rob's drawings. And he did this portrait of Rich Smicks here on the latest episode. So thank you for that, Rob. He took him about half an hour or something. A beautiful oil painting. We got a few more shots here. Shout out to Kevi Forex. We're all missing someone tonight. Bit better photo. We'll have a little high-res scan. I'm sure we can, I don't know. The vignette entrance made me chuckle. Says Mr. Awesome.
You got the reference?
There is young Richard there. Rob has done a couple of other paintings. There is Jelvis as the goat. As a goat. The goat. Just Jelvis goat. This is rather funny. I think you've really captured his essence there. I mean, even it just looks like Jelvis, you know. Jelvis would suit a wee goatee, I think, a little devil goatee. This one's in pastels by the looks of it. And here's his Lefty Gunplay, our famous Lefty Gunplay. I cannot wait for Lefty Gunplay to see this. I'm going to show him. I'm going to do a full edit for this Lefty Gunplay thing. Excuse me. My plan is I might do a YouTube clip or something, and then a series of TikToks, perhaps, that he'll see. Wonder what platform he's mostly on. Sorry, I'm eating a lozenge here. Must be serious of eating on air, right? So maybe I'll do one video per drawing, like a nice little 15-20 second clip with each of them, like maybe review each painting or something of Lefty Gunplay. Right, Ducky Meow says another picture of Lefty Gunplay. All right, this one's Funky Jaws with Goom. Right, just getting another new reference picture here. No, I can't even believe Lefty Gunplay is a rapper because he's so thick, you know what I mean? It's like he's so stupid, it's like, that goes to prove anybody can rap. Like the stupidest of the stupid can rap. If Lefty Gunplay is actually seen as like a good rapper, you know? Like, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Go, let's get another angle of him. It's the same angle, a different expression, rather. Here's me going into art mode, rather. Different expression, rather. I'm glad it got his good side, says Mr. Awesome. While making excuses, he's saying I told him to do his painting fast. It's $1 for a dong. It's supposed to be done in 15 minutes. Stop mucking around. Stop giving me preferential treatment. I want it fast, 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 fast. That's just because I try to paint like fast. Okay. Doofus Bumflunt. Who's going to draw along here? Screenshot the screen right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Don't want to hear any complaints from you, Ducky Meow. went a bit avant-garde there. What's the word? Cubist. We went a bit cubist with it. Well, we've done so many now. We got to start changing it up. All right, this one, The Struggle of My People, Mr. G's There's Hope mix. What I really like to do is just put like a red target right in the middle of this here. Dick Dastardly wearing a cardboard box, says Mr. Awesome. By the end of the year, you'll ably be able to put out a Lefty Gunplay Panini sticker book, says Google Do. Love that idea. Love that idea. If only he was more popular and famous, then I could clickbait my way to the top. But right now, we'll just have to use M.R and Tug of War. So, something else I had to remove from the show this week, it was Peasy sent me a list of about, I don't know, 10 to 15 brand new faking Jamaicans. Now, I've pared that list down to 3, okay? Sent me a bunch, and they were from all across the globe. So I've taken all the... There's 2 from the UK and 1 from Ireland, okay? So one night we'll do, Peasy introduces these fakies for us. Either just in the chat or whatever. You know, I don't like to muddle things up technically. But, yeah, we'll have a little Peasy themed faking Jamaican night. He can maybe give us a little synopsis of those 3. That'll be a nice little brand new introducing some brand new fakies. We've had to cut quite a lot out of the show. So there you go, some paintings from Rob. Thanks for that, Rob. So just trying to get rid of this lozenge here.
Dirty dinners, these are dirty dinners.
I was about to fall into a k-hole there, but I've realized we've got work to be done.
Looks thinking, what were you thinking? Next time you ask permission when you wanna use the kitchen.
Here's the deal. My throat is red raw, and there is literally about 50 brand new pieces of Emmzy, okay? Here's what I'm saying in my mind. Whinge about this for the next 5 minutes and end up doing it all anyway, or just do it all anyway?
The picture's bugging and you're...
It's Dirty Dinners! Marquise O'Laoire has returned to Dirty Dinners.
You're better doing nothing, and I'm not even laughing.
So normally the content, all we see from Marquise is whatever he posts to Love in Dublin, and anything bonus, anything extra is what people send to me. And one guy had his eye on the street here. His name is Daniel Fitzpatrick. So shout outs to him for this here. He's keeping his eye on the road for me. And he spied Marquise O'Laoire out and about. Okay, so some of the new people might not know who Marquise O'Laoire is. He is a bloated... I guess if you Google his name, it says musician. He's a DJ. I think he has about 2 songs. Maybe he has more songs out on SoundCloud. But he's known for his failed restaurants. Okay, he had a pub. It closed down. He had a second pub. Don't know if that's still open. I assume it closed down. He had a van, a coffee van, a sandwich van. It closed down. Everything he does is closed down. He has no stick-to-itiveness. I don't bring those failures up to put him down. I bring them up to say, just stick to something. So he's a sandwich artist, he's a barman, he's a chef, he's a DJ, he's a presenter. He is, I mean, is there anything this man is not? He's an influencer. He was an events manager. At the moment, as far as I know, he became the brand development officer of Lovin' Dublin. Lovin' Dublin is, you know the type of page Lovin' Dublin is. You've got them all over the world. Lovin' Manchester, it's a shit rag, a digital shit rag. And Marcus has been gallivanting on the internet. He's actually stuck to it. He's not been sacked yet, says Rob. That's what I was going to say. Still with it. Now, we said we were going to be keeping an eye on him, so he's been keeping his nose clean. But he blocked me a while ago. Don't know what his burner account is. He made like 6 different burner accounts to spy on me. Which is fine, I guess. But anything important, I'm just assuming anything important from Marcus, someone will send me, okay? And I'm okay with that. Because he really doesn't like being featured on the show. I gather we've never spoken, but he doesn't watch enough to know that all you have to do if you don't want to be on this show is ask. Say something before the threats. And so anybody that might not know about Marcus, you can go to youtube.com/ConorGSP. That's where I post clips of this show here. And check out the series that I do called Dirty Dinners. And if you want to get the entire back catalogue, head to conorg.show. There's been this giant saga with Marcus, actually. It's been a lot with Marcus. I've missed him quite a bit, actually. One time he put a post out to his tens of thousands of followers saying, do I know anyone on YouTube or Twitch? Do I have any connections in YouTube or Twitch? Which he's not on either of those platforms. Those are my platforms. He's putting that out as a threat to take me down, take me down, take me out. A producer from an RTE show contacted me defending Marcus one time. She said he wasn't a public figure. And I says, how do you know about him then? She tried to gaslight me, but I wouldn't have it. So anyway, I'm getting way off track here. Sorry, there's so much Marcus lore. It's a bit hard to reintroduce him because I don't know what his catch is these days. But anyway, Daniel sent us this here, and thank you so much for this, Daniel. He has caught Marcus on a podcast, okay? This is called DWF Podcast. Let's pull up that account here and just have a quick look at this here now. Look at the thumbnail. Oh my goodness gracious. A woman that lives in my house with me said he's putting on a lot of relationship weight. Oh, Marcus. So we're not jumping straight into this yet. I'm going to try not to drag this one out for the sake of everyone's health. We need to get to Emmzy. Emmzy, this is breaking Emmzy news tonight. We've got the third app here. Oh my God, he's dropped 2 more since I last saw. Right, so this is Dangerous When Focused Podcast, hosted by Sean Cutnsew. Sean Cutnsew. Cutnsew is a barbershop here in Dublin, where I reside. Okay, so that's who it's run by. He's a barberman. We need to get Paul Morrissey on this here.
Fix your saturation, and next time you won't be raging.
So remember, I minimized that. Okay, let's watch the first 2 videos, then we'll check out the last 2, and then we'll get on with our lives.
Started cooking when I was in my teens.
You're not a chef, though. Why is that part of the conversation? Only joking, I'm not going to drag this out. He started cooking in his teens. Okay, sorry, Marcus. Continue.
Getting a bit of an interest in that. My 2 grannies. My French granny was this mental woman who lived in this big house in France, who was a classic French technique, everything. My Irish granny, Siobhan, incredible woman.
His teeth and mouth area are extremely fucked up. Way more than we're used to. Maybe we've just never seen him in stunning 4K HD before. And we're seeing a lot of crust that we didn't normally see before, a lot of twists and turns that we didn't see before. Now, you know, tug of war fans throwing stones at glass houses here. My teeth aren't perfect, but that's why I'm allowed to talk about it. This tug of war fans have got it all ass backwards.
Kids in the house and fingless.
Because I was making fun of tug of war having no views, and I of course have less views than him. You can still make fun of that.
Cooked from our garden, had a vegetable patch, had this real connection to like seasonal food.
He is actually Marquise.
And it's like, I think my love of cooking started with like watching.
I got these cheeseburgers, man. Style mouth, says Rare Witch.
These two amazing.
Big house, a bloody chateau, says Rob.
Women cooking.
You never see podcasts anymore, says Rare Witch. He gave himself a fat lip throwing a burger into his head, says Google Dupe.
For people they loved. And then no matter where I went, there was always this connection with like feeding people.
You mean getting fed?
Because you love them and because you took care of them.
It's very homely.
It is homely, but it's like, it's also, it's real. And I think that like...
Rare Witch says, what is up with his lip? I would say that is a junkie style sore.
That played a big part of who I am.
Okay, so eating obviously played a big part in who you are. I'm not saying anything about your weight though. Probably shouldn't. I don't like podcasts. So this is why I've never agreed to be on anyone's podcast, really. Because I don't like... I was about to say, I don't like this, you know, just talking nonsense back and forth. And then I realized, you know, I'm just talking nonsense here, live, by myself. But I don't know, there's just something about having two people doing it. You know what I mean? Like one person going off into his fantasy world by himself, being as silly as possible. I don't know why that's better. I honestly don't know. You know, I don't have a slam dunk here, but I don't know. It's just something about two people nattering nonsense back and forth here. Just trying to sound important. You know? Trying to sound like their meager existences have meaning. None of this means anything. Oh, sorry, we were supposed to be trying to cheer up tonight. Sorry about that. Take that back, Marcus.
Jackass.
Take it away.
We're in this really weird place, right? Where
if he talks about COVID, I'm going to go mental.
Convenience has become cheap, but convenience often isn't good. Why are people happy to go to like a major retailer and pay 17 cents for a bag of veg? If you're paying for 8 carrots and it's costing you 17 cents, and that's marketed, shipped, stored, and everything else, what's the farmer getting? Same with fast fashion. Why should a t-shirt cost you £4? Shipped from fucking Bangladesh. Why should the fruits of someone's labour cost you that much? We're not...
Notice Marcus decked out in the fruits of slave labour here.
Actually putting a regular value on things, so we're not putting value into things. If I'm in Stoneybatter...
I mean, I cannot stand what I'm seeing here. I mean, this sort of podcast is always pure puff. No substance or insight. He noticed that all people eat food. Yeah, but it's like, oh, he is a walking... He can hang quite a lot of fast fashion brands upon himself. Do you know? This guy has a pair of Balenciagas. Listen to how he's talking here. Tuck that lip in, might get caught on a tripwire. What is he on about? Like, says Rob. Tobacco cheer, says Mr. Awesome. Can anybody explain to me the sudden usage of snus? Can anybody explain to me? Did Harry Styles use a piece of snus in a film and then people just started doing it? When did people start taking snus? When did, you know, anybody who wasn't a Norwegian granda start taking snus? Does anybody know where that came from? Because it's not normal, it's not new, it's a trend, you know what I mean? It's like, who started that trend? Who's the famous person that thought it would be cute and hipster and quirky to have a piece of snuff? Yeah, snuff. Snuff, I believe, is the powdered tobacco, and then snus is the stuff that's in like a little tea bag of tobacco. I don't know, I would never. I think you would probably be a complete moron if you did that.
Actually putting a regular value on things.
I hope to Christ I find out he's been using them. Anybody follow this guy? Keep an eye on him for me. Keep me updated on the snus, snus, snull, and snort he's been at. I've been hearing about you and snorting. People are calling you Snortin' Norton on Reddit, by the way, Marcus. You use Reddit that much? You use Reddit, Marcus? Don't bother trying to delete your Reddit posts, Marcus. I've screenshotted them all. I'm only joking, mate.
So we're not putting value into things. If I'm in Stoneybat or I go to Jolie or I go to Little Cactus near my house.
You're not putting value into things, and I'm extracting piss out of you.
I'm looking the owner in the eye. I know the fact that, like, the money
You're helping.
Wait.
I'm looking the owner in the eye.
You're wearing polo, Marcus?
I know the fact that, like, the money
You're helping.
The money I hand across the till and the thing they give me back, that exchange.
You're handing cash across the till, are ya?
Actually goes directly to them. That gets reinvested into the community. That pays for people who live in the area, whether it's paying for a haircut or paying for a coffee or going anything. It's like, if something is good.
What a blowhard. I've never heard such CODs. I really missed Marcus. This is a lot for me to take in. I wish we had all night to spend on this. I simply want to talk about Emmzy more than I want to look at this guy.
I'm looking the owner in the eye. I know the fact that...
Mate. Fuck me. You know who he sounds like?
Here's my message to you Oxsters. You got nothing except one thing. You thought you were hunting. You were never hunting. You were hunted. And now you're exposed.
He's got that same sort of cocaine self-assuredness, but it's actually not really saying anything. The same as your namesake, Marcus Sweeney. The better Marcus. I mean, Marcus Sweeney really blew you out of the water. I completely forgot you existed, Marcus O'Leary, whenever I discovered Marcus Sweeney. I instantly stopped being morbidly depressed that you had blocked me when I found Marcus Sweeney. My beautiful Marcus Sweeney.
I'm looking the owner in the eye. I know the fact that, like, the money the money I hand across the...
I'm looking the owner in the eye. Guitar in my back. Palliative, something else. Cigarettes. Whiskey, bus full of Latinas. Marcus syndrome. Marcus is such a good person. He actually pays more tax than he has to help the community. He used to work for Little Cactus. The owner is another Klein, says Hammered Your Mother. You still not changed your goddamn Twitch name. Let's see. The empty, meaningless rhetoric on these podcasts fascinates me. Make sure you go check out Rare Witch on the two rare wee lads. Totally Rare, Cutting Her. What was that podcast you were on, Rare Witch? That was pretty good. I watched it. Had a few good ones in there, a few zingers. And the wee lads were not hateable. They were nice.
Just near my house. I'm looking...
I left a comment under Rare Witch's little podcast. Isn't this funny? Rare Witch was on a... hairdresser, barber's podcast in Belfast. Fascinating. Why don't more rappers go on these podcasts? But now Marcus is in a barber shop. I left a comment under the post of Rare Witch on this podcast. Anyway, you can do little joint posts on Instagram. I left a comment saying they should have insisted on cutting Rare Witch's hair. Don't know if you've seen Rare Witch's hair. He's a big hair bar bunch.
In the eye. I know the fact that, like, the money
You're helping.
The money I hand across the till and the thing they give me back, That exchange.
The thing they give me back. That exchange. It goes down like it went down in Fallout 4, baby.
Actually goes directly to them. That gets reinvested into the community.
I love how he like looks around the room to make sure he's not talking shite. And then he uses a D. Like my mate Cyan started using. So did everyone hear? Cyan left. Char. Mobfield left District Magazine. Cyan left Char.
Don't give a singular F what people think about you.
Thanks, Jed. And God. That's 2 victories. That's 2 victories for us. Cyan from Char, you know, remember 10 euros, baby? And Mobfield from Mobfield. They both left the shitty magazine they worked for to become stars, as we always knew they could be. Well, Cyan anyway. We're gonna help. We're gonna help Mobfield if we can. If he stops hiding, if he comes out of hiding. Right, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Cyan started talking with this D. This D, we hear how he says community. This is a real Dublin thing here.
Exchange actually goes...
I'm not dissing Cyan.
...directly to them. That gets reinvested into the community. That pays...
Community. Where is Raw 1210 when you need him?
Actually goes directly to them. That gets reinvested into the community. That...
Oh! Just such... What do you call it? Lip service? Is that the right name? Get Marcus help. Don't make him cook. Short back and what's happening, says Rare. Which, that sounds class, man. But here, you really have to be leaving now. It's 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning. Marcus at my dough. Fresh Balenciagas on the bathroom flow. Big inflatable. Oh, okay.
Pays for people who live in the area, whether it's paying for a haircut or paying for a coffee or going anything. It's like, if something is good, support it. And I think
that's what I say. No, I say the opposite. If something's shite, don't support it. Okay, Kevi Forex?
That's really important.
Belfast Grandman, etc.
No, I think
if it's good, support it.
If it's good,
Hotbox, etc. If it's something shite, you don't have to support it.
Support it and like figure out what good actually means as well, because you know it's like.
Figure out what good actually means. Come on. Take your own medicine here, please.
There's this conflation between something being cheap and something being good. And it's something I see on...
Oh my god, he sounds like Kenji Alt Lopez.
TikTok all the time, someone being like, this spice bag was only £8. It's like, yeah man, but it's made of ground up rats and toenail clippings.
Comedian. Do you remember he was a comedian? But he quit because it was too toxic? Couldn't take a bit of stick. You know, the comedian community is all very fun, very full of people taking the piss out of each other, especially in Ireland. He couldn't hack it and he left. And in his big leaving, here's a little bit of lore, a little bit of Marcus lore. I need to get a new chair. On his big I'm leaving, I'm quitting comedy Instagram post, he posted a picture, posted a big story saying I'm leaving because of toxic masculinity. And then he said a highlight of his career was meeting Jim Jeffries, and we picture him posted up with Jim Jeffries. And it's like, have you never heard a single thing Jim Jeffries has ever said? It's like toxic masculinity personified. I mean, the guy's a proper sleaze scuzzball who's done bad things to innocent women, young ones, maybe even possibly mine as. So that's the sort of faux pas Mark West makes. Let's finish this out here with this stupid little joke he made. Yes, he used to be a comedian as well. Some of you didn't know that. Is he taking a job at Dublin Spice Bags Social there? Oh, he better not. He better not. He better not.
Something I see on TikTok all the time, someone being like, this spice bag was only £8. It's like, yeah man, but it's made of ground up rats and toenail clippings.
So, what you're saying is, go to all the rich, fancy places and fuck the poor people? Is that what you're saying, Marcus?
The food looks stinking. What were you thinking?
Just making sure.
You wanna use the kitchen. Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners.
So, right, we've got a couple more here. Let's check these out very quickly.
You look at a part of the city that has been genuinely neglected, that has been forgotten, where there's over...
This guy says genuinely so much that it means nothing. It actually means fakely.
A year's waiting list to get to mental health.
It looks like he's sitting on the toilet. Plop, says Mr. Awesome.
Services, where GP waiting lists are...
Stephen says in quotes, I'm not longer gonna be funny. I'm no longer gonna be funny. End quotes. Marquise O'Laoire. Will the Emmzy rebirth still fit in? Don't point stuff out like that! Yes, of course. It's the only reason I came back tonight. Okay? I'm still very, very depressed. Okay, I'm only back for Emmzy and Marcus. This is good too.
The longest they are in the country. There's poverty that goes beyond anything that's in...
Now, I purposely only read out like a third of the notes because I knew we wouldn't get to them, so thank God I did that. The show will overrun till we cover Emmzy fully, says Stephen. Stop pointing out the realities of my hell. I really need a hot honey and lemon or something.
The city, and nobody's actually supplying anything to them. And you're like, the money's there. The money is there.
The money's in your big fat pocket.
To help communities that are marginalized, to help communities that aren't being taken care of.
What happened to that little yard? That little yard that you had with all those food trucks in it there? I'm calling them food trucks using your vernacular. Using food, it's food vans. Food vans. He had a little car park filled with food vans. He was the king of it. And he abandoned it. He said, we're going to be back soon, folks. And then he abandoned that. He abandoned all those people. And made a lot of enemies.
Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners.
And nobody's doing it. I think what's happening now...
Thank God that was a short one. Okay, we're on our last one, boys and girls. Maybe we'll download this and watch the whole thing. And we'll have that second channel point. We still haven't watched Marcus Sweeney on the Pair podcast. That's going to be like... If I ever like break my leg or something and have to rest up, that'll be the streaming. That'll be the streaming topic for a few weeks. Marcus Sweeney on Pair Pod. And then maybe this is a backup.
Yeah, we're kind of coming from different ends of the spectrum. That like I have found myself the most effective.
Oh my God! Listen, they've added the inspirational music. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Listen in the background. Good googly moogly. Good googly moogly. Good googly moogly.
Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners. How did you manage to make such a leaping sandwich? I saw that lettuce, but now I wish I hadn't. The tomato is all hanging out the side. The bread is looking mangled like as if something has died. Your omelet's overdone, your head is up your hole. I saw your Caesar salad trying to escape the bowl. The picture's like you took it backwards with your feet. Underwater on a broken iPhone 3 with no screen. It makes me sad when I see the things I see. Your natural cherry teeth, your like World War III. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners.
So sorry, everyone. Just had to take a little break from reality there. Okay, let's finish this here.
When I'm trying to reach that kind of like state of flow, but then when I'm in that state,
the flow state, he's copying that from me.
There's times where I feel bulletproof. It's something that I...
Oh my God!
Lest I be litigated. Yep, that's me.
What is he talking about? Flow state? What flow state is he talking about? What's he talking about?
I really love it. I'm lucky to have I've done the work. I've done a lot of work to be able to tap into that.
Yeah.
But
so I've mentioned a few times tonight things people do. Unimaginative people go to great lengths to come up with content, topics. We've seen lots of that. People bandwagon jumping when a trend pops out. Suddenly they are so ecstatic they've got something to talk about. Here's my prediction that Marcus eventually...
You do a line and I'll do it.
It's a prediction, and I hope it will never come true. Marcus will come out one day and talk about a potential, in theoretical, made up cocaine addiction, right? And he'll jump on that, and that'll be his personality, just like Jed's personality is now God. Perhaps, just a theory, just a thought. Just because your eyes always look insane, okay? I think I'm 1 year older than him. I think. Why don't I look as wrecked as you? Why don't I look as wrecked as you? Is that where all your money's going? Up your nose? I take that back, and I was joking, and I'm only saying it to be nasty. But if I'm telling the truth, Marcus, then you can't get angry. And if I'm lying, then of course I'm lying. How would I ever know that information? Just a joke, just an imagination. It's a little comedy show. Have you read this before? Why am I being so mean to this poor guy with this disgusting blotch on his lip? Do it for the community. Who the actual fuck would listen to this stuff non-ironically? This is Rare Witch. Oh, you're above this shit, are you, Rare Witch? The prince over here. Only joking. He 100% was on another bag before this and just started to hit, says Steveman. I disagree. I was only making that stuff up. There's no 100% definite and nothing. Okay, Steveman? Don't get me in courted.
Lest I be litigated.
Don't have me up against the firing squad. The cocaine larceny brigade. Get down on the ground! Get down on the ground, Conor Gillespie! You're going to prison for saying someone might have a coke addiction. Oh, God. Do it. That's what he's talking about. Giving money to get stuff and give back. Oh my God.
what people need to look at more than anything is like, be focused for you. Be focused for what you
Be focused for you?
do. Be focused for those around you. Don't get lost in the sauce. Don't get enamored by the smell of your own pits, because it's not going to do it. And like, at the end of the day, it's only lunch.
Does dangerous when folks mean to you?
We're kind of coming from different ends of the spectrum. That like, I found myself the most effective when I'm trying to reach that kind of like state of flow.
So is he talking about cooking right now? Is he talking about cooking? Because
dirty dinners, these are dirty dinners. Dirty dinners, these are dirty dinners. Dirty dinners, these are dirty. Chili chicken, but Miss Food poisoned it instead. And yes, I saw your waffle. And yes, it did look awful.
It's fuck. Right, I'm going good googly moogly. There's definitely a spectrum here, says Steveman. This is definitely coke blathering, sniffing sandwich instructor. Constructor clarifies. RMSart. Good googly moogly.
Falafel, that was a debacle. I salute your optimism, but there's better food in prison. I'm not in a position to be dropping any wisdom, but that sausage casserole you made looks like a circumcision.
Next up, the guy who Marquise O'Laoire left to rot in the slammer. It's Dublin Social daring to show his face on the ConorGShow once again after being humiliated during his cocaine trafficking, money laundering, drugs bust from 13 years ago. Check out youtube.com/ConorGillespie to get caught up on all the latest cocaine trafficking, drug mule news. Okay, here we go. It's Dublin Social.
This is the seafood boil at Crew. Served every Tuesday night. Look at this. Absolutely.
Large and in charge, back once again, showing his full enlarged face.
Insane. We've got some lobster.
Classic Dublin Social, luminous blue lighting.
We've got sweet corn, we've got mussels, we've got clams, we've got prawns.
He's got all the poisonous foods.
We've got, what else? We've got langoustines. The bib is on and we are straight into that lobster.
Now, I feel like Dublin Social has to wear a bib with every meal.
Look at that, into that spicy Cajun sauce.
Terrible audio.
I would literally bathe in this stuff. It was so good. This is just a half portion for 2 people. A monster amount.
That's a half portion for 2 people and you're eating it all yourself, are ya?
Irish seafood included. Also some corn de cob. We've got some Cajun New Orleans sausage. The full portion serves...
well, don't bother showing it to the camera for more than a split second while you talk about it. You don't be all twa.
4 people and comes in at 130 quid. Look at that. Lobster and potato.
What? What? Oh, you gorgeous bleeding man, yeah. You rich mate. What's this guy's name again? Christopher Mellon. You bleeding gorgeous man. If you weren't engaged to be wed, I would be all over you. Look at this ring. You must be worth about $1 billion. Do you holiday in Dubai?
You just can't go wrong.
Wait, I want to hear how much that was again.
Some Cajun New Orleans sausage. The full portion serves 4 people and comes in at 130 quid. Look at that. Lobster.
130 quid for 4 people. Well, you said it was a half portion for 2. So the inconsistencies are mounting.
And potato, you just can't go wrong. This is unbelievable. It's served every Tuesday in Crew. Just look how easy that lobster came out of the shell. Absolutely unbelievable.
Yes, make sure you get all your fingers in the sauce. If you're sharing it with 4 people, make sure you get your fingers deep down into the knuckle, into the ring with all the smegma behind that ring on your finger. Make sure you dunk that in the fucking bowl, you disgusting pig.
All up as well. Open up.
I'm totally joking about this here. Oh, you look gorgeous in those glasses. Those really suit you.
Got sauce in your head.
Got sauce on my head.
Ha ha ha! He's got sauce in his head. Legend shit. Legend shit. I was right whenever I said this guy was going to take over from Marquise O'Laoire. Christopher Mellon, you have won me over. You have won my heart. Congratulations, sir. You're back on top of the world. Okay, let's see what he says here for the last few seconds.
That's where I went. Is there any sauce in my head?
Shattered for you, or as they say here in Dublin, Scarlet.
Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ConorGShow. That was Dirty Dinner, starring Marquise O'Laoire and Dublin Social. Can't you 2 knuckleheads just get back together, bring back That's Bangin' Podcast? That would be a dream come true for me. You 2 could be up north winning the Vava Awards. Wrestling the Vava Awards off Jed and Giddy. Okay, welcome in. This is, in fact, the ConorGShow. Oh, I'm so glad to be back with you here this week. If you like the Conor G Show and you want to support, head over to conorg.show and become a member to unlock every single episode and get your executive producer credit, okay? The clout practically farms itself. The show will always be free here when it's live on Twitch, but if you miss out, subscribers on Twitch have access to the paywall episodes for 30 days after they air, plus a one-time donation on conorg.show will give you access to the paywall episodes for 30 days also. But most importantly, tell a friend about the Conor G Show. We're here to help. Coming up next, Emmzy rises from the ashes. But first, we've got some brand new rare wave.
Hi there.
All right, love. No work today,
No, I work the night shift.
Oh, the night. You see the way I said?
This brand new one from Rare Witch. This is having your shopping critically analyzed by an unhinged, passive-aggressive till operator simulation. Okay, some of you may be familiar with Rare Witch's classic Big Lad meal. Everybody give it up for Big Lad meat. Strong Big Lad meal overtones, and this one, everyone I've shown this to has laughed out of their seat. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy Rare Witch. There's a link in the chat. Give him a like, subscribe, follow, and content. Back in a moment. Enjoy this
All
here.
right, love. No work today,
No, I work the night shift.
Oh, the night. You see the way I said today? You see how that's different to tonight?
Aye, but
you might say the difference is night and day. I hope you've enough to pay for all this, love. Did your brew come in,
as I say, I work the night shift.
Oh, the night, right, do you? Right. Sorry, I forgot that I meant to be telepathic instead of know your exact work schedule,
No,
love.
I just told you.
So what's it? So a wee pair of rubber gloves?
Aye, that's
a wee pair of fucking rubber gloves. That's brilliant. Let him in his wee rubber gloves. Yeah, you're finally tidying up your wee shithole of a house, aye? A wee pack of sponges here as well, a wee pack of sponges. You think that'll be enough? There's only 8 in the packet.
Aye,
If the house is anything like you'll be here all year.
It's not that
You can
bad.
grab another pack of them sponges, son. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. If you want, love it, they're only wee cheap ones. I suppose that's perfect for you, though, isn't it? But what's this? What we packet a bog roll? We packet a bog roll. It's for wiping your hole after you take your wee shite, aye, mate.
Well, if you...
I notice you've splashed out on the triple layer here, quilted. Only the finest for your wee hole, isn't that right, son? Only the fucking finest. Claire, look at this fella. Look at this wee fucker and his wee bog roll. Yeah, the way to wipe his wee fucking hole after he takes his wee shite. No, look at this. That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. That quilted triple layer. Oh, very fancy, mate. Very fancy. You got your way to wipe your wee hole with that,
Aye.
But here, you hadn't paid for it yet. You'd not paid for it yet. You'd not be wiping fuck off. His brew hadn't come in.
I work a night shift.
Back to using your hand, mate. If you back to using your hand, it'd be like old times sake, won't it, mate? Be like you never left. There'll be a bit of nostalgia for you, son. Something to look forward to. Wow, look at this. Look at, not one, but 2 bottles of wine. You realise it's a Wednesday? You do realise what day it is, don't you?
It's
day, not night, day.
Wednesday.
What's a day? Oh, well, days are basically like these wee things that happen whenever you've got a job.
I've got a job.
Oh, well, look at this. Everyone, this fella has a wee job. Everyone, look at this wee fella with his wee job. Can everyone in the supermarket make their way to till number 6, please? We've got a fella here, and he wants to tell you about his job. I suppose it's far better than working in a wee shitty supermarket, isn't it, you fucking cheeky bastard?
didn't say that.
Don't get angry with me just because you haven't had your wee swallow. Don't you worry, you get this paid, get you up a road soon, take a shakes off
I don't
you.
even have a shakes.
Oh, you've no shakes. Would you have a wee drink before you left then? One for the road, one for the road. Listen, there's nothing wrong with a few drinks now and again, but 2 bottles of wine on a Wednesday? You need to start looking at yourself,
Buy
love.
one, get one half price.
Ah, see, there it is. There's always an excuse. There's always an excuse, these fuckers. Isn't that right, Claire? There's always an excuse. That's why I put our dacky out. That is why you put your dacky out. But here, I reckon you two would get on like a house on fire. See you and dacky. We'll have to get something lined up for us wee fucker and wee dacky. We did. We played it. both get you to sit down, drink a load of Glen's vodka till someone pisses themselves. That sound good?
I can't get...
No, you don't have to worry about cleaning it up. Sure, don't worry about cleaning it up. Sure, someone else will do it. Someone with a job
Listen,
will do
I have
it.
a job. I don't know what you can't understand.
No,
about.
there he is again. Everyone, code red on the till. There's a wee man who wants to tell you about his wee job.
I just...
The size of this shop, love. And it's all bollocks. There's just loads of oven food here. Sure, what's the point in cooking anything anyway? What's the point in cooking anything? Just fuck it on an oven. Just fuck it on. Do you even have an oven? You strike me as the kind of fella wouldn't even have an oven. The kind of fella just cooks his food in a radiator. But there's no heating in the house, so you just cook it on a cold radiator, room temperature. That's the kind of guy you are. And Claire, what kind of guy do you think this fella is? This fella? He looks like the kind of fella that would cook his food on a radiator, but there's no heating, so he just cooks it on like a cold radiator at room temperature. That's exactly what I said. So just fuck it on the oven. Fuck it on the oven. Let some other cunt deal with it. It's good to see where your taxes go, isn't it, Claire? Good to see where your taxes go. 2 bottles of wine and a big bag of shite. Brilliant, fucking brilliant. Oh, and what do we have here? What's this?
That's a cucumber.
A cucumber. What? Claire, look at this. Everyone in the shop, come and look at this. Jesus. I mean, who am I to pass judgment? What everyone gets up to in their own house, in their own time, is none of my business. And I suppose when you've no job to go to...
I have a job.
Did you just raise your fucking voice at me? Oh, no. Oh, sorry. I must be going senile. It must be all this work. It must be this job. It must be this work at this job I have in my old age. But I could swear this fucker just raised his voice at me. Claire, did he or did he not just raise his fucking voice at me? He did, fucking raise his voice
pal,
at me.
I manage this store now. What's the problem?
The problem? The problem's this alcoholic bastard coming in, slobbering at your hard-working staff. That's a problem.
Look, mate, just pay for your things and fuck off.
I'd love to.
Right, now, moment of truth. Here's the moment of truth. 47.69 altogether. That's a lot of money, isn't it? You won't see that every day, love, will you?
That's so cheeky. So cheeky. Here's the moment of truth. You fucking bitch. I go mental.
47. Right, now, moment of truth. Here's the moment of truth. 47.69 altogether. That's a lot of money, isn't it? You won't see that every day, love, will you? Hope your bruise came in. But here, don't worry, love, don't worry. I've got you covered. Can everyone inside the store please pause a moment to say a short prayer for this man at the till? Dear God, Hail Mary, full of brew. Blessed art thou, the brew. Holy brew, mother of brew, forgive us our trying to get a job and deliver us from ever getting a job, now and at the hour of our brew. Amen.
I accepted it.
Oh, well, would you look at that? I suppose miracles do come true after all. Now, see what you do. Take your wee bags of shite and get the fuck out of this shop. Get the fuck out. Go run. Run out of this shop, you wee bastard. Run. Cheeky wee bastard.
Bought a lot of fucking oven food,
That's
didn't I?
typical. Just fuck it on the oven and leave it for someone else to deal with. Just fuck it. Someone with a job. Fuck's sake, I hope his fucking bag splits, the bastard.
Ladies and gentlemen, Emmzy returns from the ashes. So, Zombie Emmzy has returned from whence he came. Where that is? Newtonards. So he's back. He's back. He's better than ever. No, he's not back or better than ever. He's about, I would say he's about 85% back. He's almost back, right? Jed's going to hit this one. Sorry about this, Rob, if this is offensive to you as well. The third show, Emmzy rose again, says Google Doob. So he has been reborn as the masked rapper. Rich Smicks reincarnated. How dare you say something like that? So, I was alerted to Emmzy's presence whenever he started frantically leaving comments under my Emmzy saga intro video. Okay? YouTube.com/ConorGShow to check out the first 2 parts of me following Emmzy's journey. Me and all you lot following Emmzy's journey until the rise and fall, the cancellation, the kicking out. We're going to put all the clips up on YouTube, edited tastefully to respect his victims. Okay, so I posted this and it got quite a lot of views for me. You know, no one gives a fuck about this here. So people started watching it. Very good response on the. I put the little intro sequence up there on TikTok. Of course, he is a TikTok star, and I noticed there was a new name started popping up in the comments. Jamie said he started in summer 2023 because I said in the year of our Lord 2024, as if it matters, it's Emmzy. That's what Jamie's takeaway out of my stunning Emmzy intro was. He started in summer 2023. Well, luckily my video was about my journey witnessing this and not Emmzy. App's mad. So he says they can turn their focus to Demon now, okay? So everybody thinks that Demon has now become the hunted, if you know what I'm saying. So and then the famous comment here, say responds to Jamie, I don't even like him, but I wouldn't believe a word they all say. They seem to know more than me. But yet I was right, fire emoji. So what he's talking about is, you'll hear Emmzy talk about people in generalities. It's the people who are trying to tear him down. I assume his previous victims' family is this group. We're speculating.
You do a line.
He says 19k says it all. Fire. Hope you're well, Jamie lad. Let them talk. It. Okay, emoji. So 19k. I think the 19k is referring to how many views my video had at this stage. Okay. Let's continue with a few comments. I'm trying to pitch this to you as I saw it. Okay. There's quite a lot, but I did a lot of editing to try and make this somehow understandable. Has he been banned from driving yet? I missed updates for his attempted hit and run. I have no updates on that. It would appear that he is back now. He's 85% back, and you'll see why I'm saying that in just a moment. There's been no talk about him being arrested or anything. But, he might have just kept that private. Because if there's a video of you trying to run someone over on the internet, I imagine the police might want to have a word. I think maybe he might be on probation for something else at the minute. I don't know, though. None of this is... There are no facts being stated by me. This is all, haha, funny, jokey, fun, funny. Imagine this is a fan-made episode of Pokemon, okay? Just pretend it's that. If you're feeling upset at anything or think I'm lying about anything, it's all made up. Let's continue to the next slide. Yeah, so there's been no updates. He might, if he got arrested, he's been keeping it a secret. He doesn't want to give his enemies that information. But as Emmzy does, can't help but give information about himself away. Here we go. Renus, who everyone thinks is Emmzy. This little crocodile picture. So cute, this wee guy. This is like one of Emmzy's, two of Emmzy's fans. Could be Emmzy himself. Could just be a very funny troll called Renius. This person argues with all Emmzy's victims or haters, whatever you want to call them. Buy the Jealous Hater t-shirt from jesternotdead.com. So Renius says, he battles with all his haters in DMs publicly, and they all think it's Emmzy. Everyone thinks it's Emmzy. Renius says, Renius says, please tell me you have the crossbar rap, Conor. Say, right? New name alert. New name. New spelling your name phonetically. Oh, well, that's how my best mate spells my name. Say replies to this saying, long gone, lad. Now, Emmzy, Renius was talking to me, Conor. He wasn't talking to you. But Say responds, he says, long gone, lad, but keep watching. We stepping it up soon and taking all their liars. Long gone, right. Please tell me you have the crossbar rap, Conor. Say says, long gone, lad, but keep watching. We stepping up soon and taking all their liars down. Fire emoji. I will never be beat. Not by lies and wee glue bags. Fire emoji. And the Watcher 17 says to say, well, lad, where have you been hiding? Haven't heard from you in a month or two. You still sleeping in the car? And Emmzy responds, it's called winning and you hate it. Take care and grow up. So, sleeping in your car is winning, okay? I've picked out the best comments. He left, no joke, about 200. Let's see. Renius asking me, please tell me you have the crossbar rap, Conor. And I don't like that Emmzy replied for me here because I obviously have the crossbar rap. I've got lots of Emmzy stuff. I'm hoarding lots and lots of Emmzy videos. I've got lots, but I don't have them all. Maybe PFJ Football has more. Okay, so here's another little back and forth he has. Maggie DeMelter says, I've bigger preds to fry now. Gary, spelled with a Y. One way more dangerous than you. Thanks for pointing me in Demon's direction. No. Must be another safeguarding the innocent person. Zay says back to Maggie DeMelter. Love their names. Love these characters here. Zay says, I would love to see the evidence though, as it seems all hearsay. Get it, Zay? As I say, don't like him, and he said I did exactly what he is, apparently. Think about it. People believe what they are told. Apps mad. Drink every time Emmzy says apps mad. And eyes. That's like our favorite little this here. That might be going on a t-shirt. Apps mad. It's one of our favorite Emmzy quotes. Myself and Rarewitch share this quote back and forth quite a bit. Apps mad. Classic. Oh, look, we're getting quite a lot of bots in the chat today. Yes, we'll all have 10,000 followers each. Charge it up to my card. Okay, so Emmzy is sort of defending Demon here because he doesn't believe what these people are accusing him of. Okay. Let's continue through these here. So he responded to I've got like quite a few Emmzy TikToks because they do quite well. Because he's, the king over there on TikTok, apparently. This was a post about Rockstar and his hand sign. Remember, I equated the Rockstar hand sign to the Emmzy hand sign, which I did in this video. And Emmzy says, "You're doing it wrong, lad." Eyes emoji. So I did it right. I did it right. I mean, this is Rockstar's hand sign, but I obviously changed it. So Emmzy had typed this before he'd even watched the end of the 15-second clip where I actually do it. Okay, stupid Emmzy! Get a hair or something. Hold on, give me a second. Excuse me, Emmzy. Add a fire emoji in there, Mr. Awesome. This tune is Hexenmeister with Tanzel Session Mitternacht. Okay, on to our next slide here. Okay, Miss Irwin, she has always been very supportive of my TikToks that make fun of Emmzy. So on this video, this little TikTok here, you can go check out all these videos and all his full array of comments on @ConorGShow. So this one is the one where he said, gonna go to the shop, pick up a nice pop, come back, a drink of Coke and a drink of Coke float with some ice cream. And then I freestyle, and then I had a bad dream. Kiss my mummy, change my diaper. And that's that one. That's that famous ConorGShow clip. And I got loads of good comments, and he replied to every single one. Most of them, he said, don't have my studio, mate, because they're all saying he sounds terrible, he's awful, he sounds horrendous. Didn't have the studio, didn't have my studio then. And then he has a few other ones. Follow me to get to 1,000. He's well beyond 2,000 now. Because I am better, he was saying there. You know it, mate. Been there from day one. Probably talking to Renus again. So speaking of Emmzy not having the studio, here's a little video of the current state of Emmzy's studio. Pay attention.
My best. I'm trying my best to be okay. Trying my best, but every day it's so hard.
So for any budding young musicians or whoever, anybody that may think they need a studio, you don't need a studio. Have you seen? This is my living room. Okay. A studio means a microphone and a laptop, okay? All right, everybody? Gold member package from Hotbox. 250 quid a month. Or you can save up 2 months and buy a laptop and a microphone for yourself. Okay, here we go. The caption reads, "We getting there again. The music annoyed them that much they made us lie, clown thinking emojis. When you get back, the one thing you love doing. When I get set up again, the real MC will push harder than before. Let them tell their stories. They only have one. Let's see what they make up next." And then it's just a pile of chords in the wardrobe. Holding the phone at the right angle. Jesus, when was this? He was flat out. This is all everything I'm showing you is from last week up until today, right? Or yesterday. I checked right before the show and I have everything that you need to see. I've edited this down quite significantly, okay? So stick in there. Here's another comment he left, okay? This will bring us nicely onto our next Emmzy segment here. So this is another one on my Emmzy saga video, okay? So I like that he doesn't go too hard on me because I never go too hard on him, right? Or at least he hasn't seen those videos yet. says, "Funny how you haven't shown any of the music I actually recorded and showed. The piss takes and quick freestyles. You're welcome for the content." Maggie says, "I'd be charging him royalties, Gary, for the content." And then Emmzy says, "Nah, it's crap. As I say, never shows the good stuff. But sure, if it gets him views, happy days. And thankfully, I will keep this screenshot in case you ever try to sue me for royalties, because you have already said now that I may use this here, and this is a comedy program. I am doing a documentary. Okay? Fair use. Have you ever heard the term fair use commentary? That's why I'm not worried at all. I know you're not either, Emmzy, because there's no beef between us. I'm staying out of all this shit. This is a comedy podcast. What could I possibly do to you apart from watch every single thing you do? Happy views, happy days. Okay? Happy days. You're happy with the views. I'm happy with the views. Let's all get some views. Just like Drake. New album, Views, out now. Right, so Emmzy will not be able to tell people in my comments that I never show his real music anymore, because according to him, for the first time ever, I have for you some of the real music that Emmzy claims to have what he had made. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Emmzy's real song, track 1.
Listen to it. Listen to it.
He opens the track with "Listen to it." Okay, we're going to read the caption before any and all of these. Emmzy Rewind is his new account. Everyone go give him a follow. Help him get to 10K. Okay? If you're one of Emmzy's haters, I'm so sorry. Play along. New music coming. Rewind with Emmzy. You actually didn't think your lies would win. Thinking emoji. This time I do it proper. Keep watching. Eyes emoji. Listen to my tracks this year, 2024. Northern Irish rapper, he says. Praise emoji. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Emmzy's real music, so we can stop saying that I've never played it. This creator has limited comment access. What's the matter, Emmzy? What's the matter, Emmzy? You scared of a few comments? Okay, back to Emmzy.
Listen to it. Yeah, tell you a little story about a cunt that tried to ruin my life 16 years ago.
So I think we've heard various versions of this song before, but this sounds like the most polished version. Sorry for the bad language here. This is a PG stream, but it's past the watershed. Get the kids to bed. And if you're watching this on the YouTube VOD, you know what rappers do. So this is, he's talking about this situation that happened with him, the thing that led him to his downfall.
Shit. Lest I be litigated.
Which is this incident that he claims when he was 19, he slept with a girl who was 16 and 11 months old. Okay, sometimes he says she was 15, but you know, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt saying that that was a spelling mistake. He doesn't do spell check. And I firmly believe Emmzy is actually illiterate, and everything he writes is voice to text. That's my new theory. Okay, we're starting this new theory here that Emmzy is fully illiterate. Okay, that's what I think. I think he speaks all of these into his phone. You know the way on phones there's a little, on the keypad there's a little microphone. You press that or hold that, it'll start recording speech to text. I'm convinced of that.
But I sure put up a fucking fighter like.
Right, let's rewind. We've got a few brand new Emmzy songs here. Real Emmzy songs. Okay, Emmzy? Language on the phone is set to head injury. Voice to text would have correct spelling, I think. It's on Emmzy's phone?
Listen to it.
So he says, listen to it. Listen to these lyrics, everyone. I'm going to reiterate them. I'm going to let it play through and then reiterate here. 55 seconds. This is insane. This is some of the most insane shit you've ever heard. Do you remember that? Do you remember that lyrics he was talking about? Your dad is a peeler and all this here stuff. That shit was amazing. This is just as crazy, but it's a bit more psychotic. Because remember, the people he's rapping about here are his victims. You know, legally, these people are his victims, right? That's why this whole thing's so crazy. And I would like to say a big apology to those people, but come on. This guy is, you know. Let me do my thing here.
Yeah, tell you a little story about a cunt that tried to ruin my life 16 years ago, where I sure put up a fucking fight, or lies would be believed from people far and wide. And then the stupid fucker just got me fucking put inside. It was only 8 days, cause the judging through her crap. Then the mother started and the sister did, and that was that. Pushed me over the edge and turned me to turn to drugs. I'm sorry, but it took away all the bad fucking thoughts. Nah, it wasn't me, I wasn't the only one that helps your man. That
Now, he really does look like an ex-crackhead, like an ex-junkie, like a sober junkie. Like, that's what his looks, you know, he's sort of like a skull. So he sort of looks like a skull with hair on top. That's the first time I think we've ever got confirmation about that. I mean, it does explain a lot. It does, like, I think that was probably the first thing I ever said about him, but I don't know if we've ever, you know, had confirmation.
and turned me to turn to drugs.
Now, I knew he didn't drink or do drugs anymore. Nah. He's got, says Google do. Breathing technique is impeccable, says Mr. Awesome. Tiny wardrobe concert. AI voice to text includes spelling mistakes, so you think it's him, says Steveman.
Pushed me over the edge and turned me to turn to drugs. I'm sorry, but it took away all the bad fucking thoughts. Nah, it wasn't me, I wasn't the only one that helps your man. That's a peeler, don't deny the fucking scum. It's funny how the whole family always end up in fucking court and get away without an A right in a fucking false report. They even send me death, I thinking they were fucking hard, driving in banger car park in their souped up fucking cars. But I got in my car and I rammed her. Listen to it.
And there's where it cuts. I think we listened to this before, and that's where we heard it. I got in my car and I rammed theirs.
I'm not out here trying to push that weight anymore. Like,
I mean, these are the songs of a psycho, right? Let's listen to it one more time. Listen to it.
Listen to it. Listen to it.
Scary.
Yeah, tell you a little story about a cunt that tried to ruin my life.
All right, so I'm going to repeat the lyrics. So sorry if there's any of Emmzy's victims watching. Maybe look away now. I'm not endorsing this, but I feel the need to really spell out just how, like, put this in perspective for people. Emmzy thinks this is going to be #1 on the charts if he plays his cards right. And of course, Emmzy, you know it will be if you treat me nicely and not threaten to firebomb my house like you did your carnal knowledge victim's family. Not cool, bro. So.
Listen to it. Listen to it. Yeah, tell you a little story about a cunt that tried to ruin my life.
I'll tell you a little story about a cunt that tried to ruin my life.
16 years ago, where I sure put up a fucking fight, or lies would be believed from people far and wide. And then the stupid fucker just got me fucking put inside.
And then the stupid fucker just got me fucking put inside.
It was only 8 days, cause the judge seen through her crap.
It was only 8 days, cause the judge seen through her crap.
And the mother started and the sister did, and that was that.
And the mother started and the sister did, and that was that.
Me over the edge and turned me to turn to drugs.
That pushed me over the edge and pushed me to turn to drugs.
Sorry, but it took away all the bad fucking thoughts. Nah, it wasn't me, I wasn't the only one that helps your man. That's a peeler. One that helps your man. That's a peeler. Sorry, but it took away all the bad fucking thoughts. Nah, it wasn't
So he took all the drugs, took away the bad fucking thoughts.
me, I wasn't the only one that helps your man. That's a peeler.
I wasn't the only one. This is a very confusing lyric here, listen.
Thoughts. Nah, it wasn't me, I wasn't the only one that helps your man. That's a
Nah, it wasn't me. It wasn't the only one that helps your man. Da was a peeler. I mean, this is like he's fully insane.
man. That's a peeler. Don't deny the fucking scum. It's funny how the whole.
Like, I don't know. Can anyone decipher this? This is insane. Syllable play, putting the word just in every line about 7 times. I could name several rappers who do that, who are technically sane.
That's a pillar, don't it? I the fucking scum, it's funny. Hi the ho. That's a pillar, don't it? I the fucking scum, it's funny. Wanna help your man, that's a pillar, don't it? I the fuck.
Man, that's a pillar, don't know lie to die to fucking scum.
Man, that's a pillar, don't it? I the fucking scum, it's funny. Hi the ho. Family always end up in fucking court and get away.
That's funny how the whole family end up in fucking court and get away.
Without and they write in a fucking false report.
And then they write in the fucking false report.
Even send me death threats thinking they were fucking hard driving in Bangor car park and
they're sending me death threats, they're sending me death threats driving in Bangor car park.
Fucking hard driving in Bangor car park and they're souped up fucking send me death threats thinking they were fucking hard driving in Bangor car park and
send me death threats thinking they were fucking hard driving in Bangor car park.
They're souped up.
In their souped up fucking car.
Fucking cars, but I got in my car and I rammed her. Listen to it.
But I got in my car and I rammed their one. I believe the lyric goes. And that's where it stops. And that is Emmzy's first ever song, according to him, that we've ever listened to on this show. Everybody, what do you think? 1 for fire, 2 for shite. The poll is going to last for 10 seconds because we got to get on with our lives. 1 for fire, 2 for shite. That one is called The Cunt That Ruined My Fucking Life. Or peelers are parent scum.
Listen to it. Listen to it.
Death threats.
Yeah, tell you a little story about a cunt that tried to ruin my life 16 years ago, where I sure put up a fucking fight. Lies would be believed from people for why. And then the stupid fucker just got me fucking put inside. It was only 8 days because the judges do a shit. And the Muller started and the sister did, and that was that. Pushed me over the edge and turned me to turn to drugs. I'm sorry, but it took away all the bad fucking thoughts. Nah, it wasn't me, I wasn't the only one that helps your man. That's a pillar, don't it? I the fucking scum, it's funny. Hi the whole family always end up in fucking court and get away without and they write in a fucking false report. They even send me death threats thinking they were fucking hard driving in Bangor car park and they're souped up fucking cars. But I got in my car and I rammed her. Listen to it.
Okay.
Yes.
Good, I've just realized that I can do slow speed. Come on, we gotta move past. 1 for fire, 2 for shite for crazy fucking Emmzy song.
Sorry, but it took
this is basically a death threat in rap form. We haven't heard a freestyle as crazy as this since... Who remembers that white supremacist rapper who sent me his song and he was like trying to be all mates with me because I made fun of BLP Kosher, and then this white supremacist guy thought I was gonna be down with him just because I made fun of BLP Kosher copying Kodak. Who was that guy called? Something white guy or something. Something white child. Okay, it's 50% fire, 50% shite in the chat.
Bad fucking thoughts. Nah, it wasn't me. I wasn't the only one that helped your man.
Yeah, we haven't heard something this crazy since racist white child. All right.
And that's a pillar, don't it? I the fuck only one that helps.
Playback speed 0.5.
The only one that helps your man. That's a pillar, don't it? I the fucking scum. It's funny. I the whole family always
those pillars done are fucking scum.
End up in fucking court and get away without and they write in a fucking false report.
I'm a lyrical miracle. Rare Witch says 2. Google Doop says 2. Steve Mont says 1. How much your mother says 2. RMSart says 1. Ducky Meow says 1. Google Doop says, yep, this is a 1. The video is headache inducing. Okay, that one's done. The next one. Next brand new song from Emmzy.
They came and they left the GA1. They fucking know with no excuse now. We were never even told.
Oh, he's gone most deaf on this one. The caption reads, Emmzy rewind. This one goes out to social services. You messed the wrong dad. No matter what they say, everything I do is for my boys. Remember that. Praise emoji, praise emoji, praise emoji. Wait and see what I can do in a proper studio. Keep watching.
They came and they left the GO1, they fucking know with no excuse now. We were never even told.
This could be one of the first songs we ever heard from Emmzy. All right, 1 for fire, 2 for shite in the chat right now. It's Emmzy, an ode to the social services. Turn this into a dance track, says Steveman. I'm so sorry, Steveman. I just cannot be fucking bothered.
And even said that you weren't mine until a DNA test put these fuckers in the line and we were sitting on the...
Steveman, I will happily do that at a different time. I just cannot do it right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're 3.5 hours in. We've literally done 4% of our Emmzy content for this evening.
These fuckers in the line and we were sitting on that stupid hospital bed with 3 social workers nearly ended up fucking dead. Left my baby boy, I might have lost it a bit, but the feeling of love, yeah, got it no way. You see, I've never seen a kid that look so fucking good. They came and they left the GO1.
What they fucking old son?
Nah, we were never even told. They just walked in and even said that you weren't mine until a DNA test put these fuckers in the line. We were sitting on that stupid hospital bed with 3 social workers nearly ended up fucking dead. Left my baby boy, I might have lost it a bit, but the feeling of love, yeah, got it no way. You see, I've never seen a kid lad look so fucking good. Look at Danny Midnight, cause he's no bloody stud. You may not know this, but you were born dead.
Oh, this is classic. This is like day one Emmzy stuff for us, but this is the official version. We've only ever heard the freestyle version. That's the point Emmzy was trying to make.
Yeah, got it no way. You see, I've never seen a kid lad look so fucking good. Look at...
I've never seen a kid lad look so fucking good. Come on, Emmzy. Stop giving these people fodder. Surely you know not to say a kid looks good. And then I love that lyric, cause daddy's no bloody stud. That's the only time Emmzy's ever acknowledged how fucking crazy he looks.
Cause he's no bloody stud. You may not know this, but you were born dead, yeah. You came out.
You might not know this, but you were born dead, yeah. Listen to the vocals on this here.
Dead, yeah. You came out blue and you gave us all a scare.
You came out, yeah, and you gave us all a scare. You came out, yeah, and you gave us all a scare.
Right, Steve, man, you might be getting your wish just because of those lyrics. Listen to these lyrics. I gotta isolate these here, Steve, so you're gonna get your wish, mate.
Bloody stud. You may not know this, but you were born dead, yeah. You came out blue and you gave us all a scare.
I was born for this. Get Emmzy on a track with...
I was born for this.
Woo! Slick Bullet!
I was born for this.
It's Emmzy singing!
I was born for this. Every day go to war for this.
Whoa!
They came and they left the GO1, they fucking...
Emmzy! You've blown our socks off with your singing! Let's just do a really quick clip. Let's do a quick Be Nice challenge here where I'm reacting positively to Emmzy's song as if I am actually really blown away.
No bloody stud. You may not know this, but you were born dead, yeah. You came out blue and you gave us all a scare.
Emmzy be good on a song with Slick Bullet with a little tune like this.
This.
Is that Emmzy or is that Slick Bullet?
I was born for this.
That's Emmzy! He's going through the storm! He's singing through the storm!
That
was Emmzy singing! He's singing like a real singer! Okay, that's good enough. That was mad. Listen to this here.
Not know this, but you were born dead, yeah. You came out blue and you gave us all a scare. I was born for this.
What should I mix it with, Steve?
I was born for this.
Yeah.
Made it through, I was born for this.
Say what? Say what?
Every day go to war for this.
God, he taking his teeth out or something? They came and fucking left the GO1, they fucking old son. Emmzy has risen from the dirt and the ashes. Right, we got a new song from Emmzy and we got a remix courtesy of Steveman, who thinks we've got all night. Genius Steveman. I was born for this. Yo, my name's Emmzy, dog, and you come too. Come on. Emmzy's born for this.
One day from the north, no excuse now. We were never even told. They just walked in and even said that you weren't mine until our DNA tampooed. These fuckers in the line and we were sitting on a stupid hospital bed with 3 central workers nearly ended up fucking dead. Then my baby boy, I might have looked at a bed, but the feeling of love, yeah, gotta know it. You see, I've never seen a kid like look so fucking good. Look at Donnie Midnight, cause he's so bloody stud. You may not know this, but you were born dead, yeah. You came out blue, yeah. Scared. I was born for this. I was born for this. Made it through, I was born for this. Every day go to war for this. Became my name, left the G one day from the one day from the
I made it through the storm for this. Hey! Sorry, rather a lot of effects on.
Scared. Kid lad looks so fucking love, yeah, gotta know it. You see, I've never seen a kid lad look so fucking good. Look at Donnie Midnight, cause he's so bloody stud. You may not know this, but you were born dead, yeah. You came out blue and you gave us all scared. Donnie Midnight, cause he's so bloody stud. You may not know this, but you were born dead, yeah. You came out blue and you gave us all scared. I was born for this. I was born for this. Made it through, I was born for this. Every day go to war for this. The key in my name left the G one day from the
This is the ConorGShow. Right, so we got. This is mental. Right, okay, one more.
There for the highs and lows. Mine when your heart gets broke.
What?
By your side when you're all alone.
All alone.
I will be there when you're down and out of your luck. It's a tough, but you've had enough.
Sing it.
Down and I'll lay you back up.
Oh my god. Sounds like I forgot his lyric there. Listen.
I will be there when you're down and out of your luck. It's a tough, but you.
This is tough. Right, so now we have to put this one in to make sure we isolate this as well.
Had enough. I got down and I'll lay you back up.
Down and the back of London sound, my name's Emmzy. Listen to the vocal, listen to the effects he's got on here.
There for
the highs and lows.
Mine when your heart gets broke.
Say what?
By your side when you're all alone.
Alone,
I
alone.
will be there when you're down and out of your luck.
What?
It's a tough, but you've had enough.
Had enough, bitch.
Down and I'll lay you back up.
Let it down.
I will be there. Yeah. I'll be there for your highs and lows, yeah. I'll be there when no one knows you. I'll be there when you can't take.
He's doing rhythm and drill. He's taken a leaf out of JKO's book and done some rhythm and drill here. Isn't this so lovely? Let's see what the chat are saying. I like the wee baby noise when he says you came out born dead. Yeah, I missed that. I thought I heard a child in the background, but I was like, I honestly thought I was hallucinating. They must be furiously pacing their office trying to think of a return disc, says Rare Witch. Who, the peelers? Getting there, says Rare Witch. I'm surprised he hasn't played a bonfire. I mean, if he did not get cancelled, that would have happened this year. I personally believe if he hadn't have been cancelled, he would have been playing the bonfire. He would have been opening up for young Spencer. I thought that was going to happen. I think we have a prediction about it. BRB trying to find the IQ I just lost, says Mr. Awesome. Why is he saying he made it up? He's just singing the lyrics, says Rare Witch. Right, okay. Onion and drill, he says. Right, okay. Oh, fuck me. This is nuts. Remember this one, highs and lows freestyle. That's what they hated. It was made up on the spot. Ruined my life because they can't do it. Sad, really. Just gives me more to write about.
When your life gets bad, I'll be there when you can't cope. I'll be there when you think all the bad things that you had. I'll be there when you need me, just call. I'll be there when you know me, just say.
I'll be there just me. Okay, this is so his third song, and then we've got Emmzy back. Is this the first that we haven't heard Emmzy speak since he has been back from his what we all assumed was incarceration? It might have I think I said before that, you know, I don't believe Emmzy is capable of controlling himself, so that's why I find it hard to believe that he wasn't physically able to, you know, get to a phone. I think he had it forcibly removed from him. That's why he wasn't posting. And why would someone be not able to get to their phone? Because they've been locked up. Why would he be locked up? Well, there's a video of him trying to run a guy over in his car.
So I came back.
So here he is. He's back now. He's back. We've listened to 3 of his new songs. He's ready. You're here. You're witnessing it live. The rebirth, the takeover.
All right, so I came back on this here just to basically do music, right? You seen...
Just for music. He got literally ran out of the internet and real life.
All these people just want to go back at me, and they just want to have like tit for tat, and it's just weird that they want to speak to me. They're obsessed, you know. They want to like, oh, you did this, you did that, didn't do nothing. But
I'm gonna grab another drink, but I'm gonna let this play for you.
Commenting no more, but.
I'm going to grab a drink. I'm going to let this play. Don't worry, you're obviously not missing something. He says, see ya soon. Just music now forward. Don't like it, leave. Pun intended. What's the pun? He ran out of mollusks in the cave, so he had to venture out. He is quite Gollumistic. Have we ever compared him to Gollum? We must have. Family dancing. What the fuck? Okay. Sorry for all the swear words tonight. Be right back. I'm going to let you listen to this here.
I'll not be doing that no more. So they'll not even be commenting no more. But that just gets me a wee bit of views anyway, and then we'll block them so that they can't see me, and they'll have to go use fake profiles to see me, which will be quite funny because there's only going to be music now from now on. I just wanted to put a few videos on today just to get it back out there, but keep her lit. And cheers for the people that are mailing me. Fucking, you know the score, you know what I mean? These glue bags, broken families. You know, when you come from a broken family, things like that happen, and you have to justify yourself by doing stupid things, which they did. But, you know, stupid things land you in prison. Keep her lit. I'm Emmzy.
Did I miss anything? Let's just rewind a little bit here. Sorry.
Not no more. So they'll not even be commenting no more. But that just gets me a wee bit of views anyway.
Anymore.
And then we'll block them so that they can't see me, and they'll have to go use fake profiles to see me, which will be quite funny because there's only going to be music now from.
No, that's grand, Emmzy. That's what I would. If people are trolling you, trying to get you, trying to kill you, block them. Definitely, that would be step 1.
Now on, I just wanted to put.
No, you don't even need to explain that to people. You just do it.
Few videos on today just to get it back out there, but keep her lit. And cheers for the people that are mailing me. Fucking, you know the score, you know what I mean? These glue bags, broken
glue bags. Google Doob says we definitely had some Smeagol chat before. He also says the content of this is exactly the same as his songs, except he's not throwing fucking in to try and squeeze it into bars. He's talking about broken families. That is rich. He's talking about broken families. That is rich, says Rob.
Families. You know, when you come from a broken family, things like that happen, and you have to justify yourself by doing stupid things, which they did. But, you know, stupid.
I'm so sorry everyone involved in this had to go through what they're going involved in. And I'm not sorry for enjoying watching it all play out in social media because you're doing it to yourself.
Things land you in prison. Keep her lit.
Stay out of jail. No crimes committed, please, on the Conor G Show. We don't like when people are in trouble.
I'm Emmzy.
New name.
Alright, so I came back on this here just to basically do music, right?
I want you to remember how far you've come and how strong you've become.
Then he did one of these stupid self-motivational pieces of crap.
Strong you've become. You should be proud.
It says, it baffles me. They all still believe the stories they make up, all because they don't like my music telling the truth. Hands emoji. The rapper they couldn't beat, so had to lie about. Yeah, I'm sure that's the truth, Emmzy.
Of yourself for still standing, for still smiling, and for never giving up. Your unwavering spirit and resilience are truly
You're not smiling, you're living in a car, eating mollusks.
And a testament to your character.
Like, people are literally calling you Gollum, Emmzy. You're not winning, you're not doing well. Right? Quit the phone and look after your family. This guy has a giant family. He's the head of the household. Seriously. Same age as me, this Emmzy guy. And he can't let it lie. He can't let it lie.
I want you to...
Not that I want them to, but I thought that would be the best, just to tell it to him straight. He's got 4 kids. Fucking hell.
Smiling and for never giving
You're
up.
not smiling. You're living in your car. You're literally on the run. There's nothing cool about that, Emmzy. I'm sorry. So, those were Emmzy's real songs. This next segment of the Emmzy feature tonight is called Emmzy Gets Stoned. This song is called Hot Mess with Hillet Collette. Or it's likely to be Hillet Collette, the Mike Dunn Deep Messy remix of Hot Mess, the song.
Some mess is this. Some mess is this.
Some mess is this. So, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful time tonight. I hope I've been entertaining you. I put so much work into this Emmzy segment here. I realize it may not seem like much has happened other than me reading out a few screenshots, which is true, that's what's happened. But I also went to the bother of adding songs in for each of the segments. Corresponding songs for each of the segments. You heard that first one, it was really freaking scary. For like a zombie man coming back from the dead, threatening all his victims. A Freddy Krueger style horror maniac psycho.
Look at the mess, you got us both deep in. We're deep in.
Oh, shit! I missed one out, right? I missed one that last segment. So, saying as I went to the effort of it here. So that one was the comments one. That was the scary one. Then what do we have here? Emmzy's real song. So of course, Emmzy said that I had never played his real songs before. Now, I'd heard all those lyrics that he was saying in those songs, so we must have heard it before. So this was the song I had lined up for that segment, which I forgot. The Mollusk Muncher, says Mr. Awesome. That's me back, cat sorted out, had you on in the car like a radio, says Ducky Me. Oh, brilliant, I'm so glad you kept listening. There is no slander case anymore since he's not using his real name, says Stevman. Yeah, he really forgot that ploy, didn't he? Sorry, we're just letting the song play for a second while I gather my next piece of biz. You're lying. So you can see why I may have chosen that song. Because Emmzy's accusing people of lying, yet he's constantly lying. I'm not calling you a liar, Emmzy, in case you see this here, but come on, mate. You've been caught. You've been caught red-handed. So, that brings us on to Emmzy Gets Stoned.
Say what? I'm sitting here and I'm just hanging.
I'm in no mood for this kind of game, baby. You know you've flipped so many times before, and I'm really, really done with it. I don't know why I'm hung up on some mess like this.
Love that song. Okay, check it out. Emmzy says, say eye roll emoji. Shit. The caption. This is a quadruple. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different captions. That's counted as 3 though. This is 3 layers of caption. He says, "You took my home away from me that I'd done up and put money into over the 2 years living there. You made people believe your fucked up stories and lies." Maybe there's a voiceover here.
The obsession levels from this group of people is mad. Getting we girls to threaten me then when I say anything, I'm the bad one. Your world's going to fall apart for cooking mine with lies.
This is our battle cry, you'll hear our...
So that was one of the captions there. You get what he's saying. You get what he's saying. It's the same old Emmzy shit. They're lying about me. Look at this one. "You took my home away from me that I'd done up, put money into over the years. The 2 years living there. You made people believe your cooked up lies and stories. I'm still baffled how they did, but one day the truth will be out, and when you're in jail, I will share yous everywhere. I don't even care about the lies. Yous think you're untouchable. You're not. PSNI touts." Okay. So there's 3 more captions here. He says, "The fact you still believe the story you made up worries me. I'm sending social services the mails you're sending me. The brashier of family from DD, one day eye roll emoji. All for views and likes, game over. PSNI tout scum working alongside Ard's eyes." That Daft sounded like a golem. It's like SpongeBob or something, the voice he's used. The for cooking. Let's hear it one more time. It's very funny.
The obsession levels from this group of people is mad. Getting we girls to threaten me then when I say anything, I'm the bad one. Your world's going to fall apart for cooking mine with lies.
For cooking mine with lies. Ducky Meow says, "Nasty hobbits as they stole it from us, my precious followers." I mean, that is legit what we're witnessing here in real life. We've just figured it out. I mean, this is Emmzy is a golem.
Just balls.
Emmzy is a golem. Like a real life golem. Has anybody seen The Sopranos? I'm just going to do a quick search on what golem means, the word golem. I believe it's like a Jewish monster of some sort. So, it says here, in modern Hebrew, golem is used to mean dumb, helpless, or pupa. Similarly, it is often used today as a metaphor for a mindless lunk or other entity that serves a man under controlled conditions. Well, maybe I'm slightly off here, but is hostile to him in other circumstances. Right, what I want to see is the Sopranos, when the guy calls Tony Soprano a golem. That's the scene I want. Oh. Keep your ears closed. Got an ad here, folks. So sorry.
Listen, don't worry.
50% of the...
Yeah.
What's that? What's that?
For your considerable trouble. As the townlet says.
I don't give a shit what he says, okay? Now you listen to me. You want to give your son-in-law 50% of the motel? You go ahead. It comes out of your end. Now we got you your get. You get us our 25%. Got it?
My son was right.
Yeah?
You mud. Godless cunt. I created a living golem.
What the fuck is a golem?
Some monster, Frankenstein.
Get the fuck out of here.
Living dead.
I take that asshole son of yours and shove up your ass.
I'll take your asshole son of yours and shove them up your ass. Okay. Okay, so per Emmzy, they've ruined his life. They've spit on his grave. They've ruined his fucking life. They've taken his followers away from him. They not only took his followers away from him, they also protested outside his house. They got him put out. Right? The PSNI were there to help him be evicted safely. So, he says he's the victim. They say he is the golem. So I closed my folder that I got all pre-prepared for. He's like an imbecile golem. Okay. Bad news, everyone. Emmzy got his windies put in here. Look. Here's what he said. He said, the scumbags put my windows in over lies and the PSNI done nothing yet. Should have broke the camera that was on. Eyes emoji. Stupid people, lad. Let's hope it was worth the jail time. Hands emoji. Here we can see a brick on the ground and some shards of a glass here. Here we go. We've got a broken window that's all boarded up. And the caption reads, when scumbags do this to your house, I don't own it, so you inly hurt the landlord. But seriously, all over lies and your made-up stories. And the family's still sensing me threats. Sensing me threats. I'm not scared of you. The only reason you're safe is I see my boys. They cone first. Play your games. Can't even break a window right. Stevie finger arms. Praise emoji. The PSNI and ARDs let this happen to scum. They let it happen to scum? Emmzy. Here we got another one here. Some more evidence here. There you go. There's the window. The blinds have been broken there. Look at this here. This is our first look into Emmzy's house. Sorry for making you wait till she said that. But look, this is our first look into Emmzy's home. This is the home he keeps saying is nice. Look at this filthy patchwork shit. Who donated this to him? What dog used to sleep on this here? Look at this here. I can't believe it. I don't want to kick him out when he's down, actually. But, I mean, this is shocking here. Look. So there's glass all over everything. I'm so sorry. You all had to go through this. And then we cut to his house. And it's his whole living room is a mix-matched patchwork. I mean, this is like the room you step into when you finally find the door to go outside from liminal space. This is what you would walk into. And this is like worse than liminal space. It's more crazier and hellish. So it's dark green walls, wall fire, one of these horrendous print canvases, a couple of photographs with the kids, not bothered with those. Then he's got this shag carpet and this green L-shaped sofa, which has some sort of The Shining bathtub green cover on it, and all these pillows that are the same sort of patchwork as this thing. We've got a crusty leather one, a paisley one, a velvet one, and some tartan there. And look, the sofa's the same velvet, tartan, leather. There's the other views. Purple, burgundy, beige. Cave chic is rare, which don't like the dark walls. L-shaped sofa in the middle of the room. Unsettling. From a hospice, says Mr. Awesome. Not the Venetian blinds, the horror. Right into the vocal booth, says Google-Doob. They cone first. Yeah. Yeah. So sorry about this, Emmzy. This is horrible. So then there's more glass on whatever this is. Can we see anything? This looks like a dark green floor. There's a green cord there. Some more velvet. Some more cushions. And then we've got this image here. So we've got like an extra large Risley here. No, that's the piece of the blind that's broken off horrendously. And then there's glass all over the floor. And then we see up here in the corner some sort of dog or cat bowl. Let's zoom into this here.
It's such a hot mess in this house, baby.
Oh my God. Emmzy, there's a bowl of mold in your living room. So this, I imagine, okay?
You do a line and I'll do a line, honey. You.
I imagine this used to be filled with cat food or dog food. I don't know, did they have to abandon this place? Like, I thought he said he left so his girlfriend and kids could live there unmolested. Not by him, by, you know, people throwing stones in his house. So, this is like... the reason I'm showing this is to say... Emmzy already lives in hell. Look at his life. Look what he is going through. He's happy with that. Do you know what I mean? Let him have it. It's like... I know you're beefing with him, but... he already lives in hell. Do you know what I mean? You gotta make it worse. I mean, Jesus Christ. Look at this man's existence. Let him off. He's done his penance. I realize, I acknowledge he's a psycho. But I mean... seriously, he's already living in hell. He has been punished, I think.
Like this. Like this.
So, we have seen the darkest and the lowest of the low of what Emmzy has had to endure due to, as far as I can see, his own actions. So don't feel too sympathetic. I mean, I always try to see the good in people until it is absolutely, entirely impossible not to give people the benefit of the doubt. So I'm not doing that with Emmzy. Something's clearly off, and I am scared of him. Not physically scared, but I'm scared of, like, I feel like we're watching a real life, something like, he's not like a, he's more like a Jason Voorhees type killer, you know, someone who is just, society is just stamped on repeatedly, shit on, and, you know, maybe a product of his environment. But there's no good that has happened to him. So I imagine this is the sort of thing we were saying about, I was saying, can everybody just try being nice to Rockstar for once? Maybe he'll change his attitude because he's starting to look like a duppy. Whereas this Emmzy, he's just been created out of the slime, out of the sleaze, out of the fucking filth. Like the Ninja Turtles, like Rocksteady and Bebop. This guy's been built out of toxic slime. Do you know what I mean? He is a fucking actual monster, right? And I swear to God, I'm not saying that to be cruel, Emmzy, if you ever end up seeing this. I'm saying, I mean, you have just been given the worst hand in life. And I honestly think he might be too far gone to ever talk sense into. I mean, like, if you wanted to feel sorry for him, he would do something like write a rap song calling his victims cunts and saying he's going to run them over in a car. Do you know what I mean? So, Emmzy has been to the lowest of the low, but he has been reborn. And who would like to take a look at Emmzy's rebirth, okay? He's been through the shit. It's time to start building Emmzy back up to the king of TikTok. He's done his penance. He lives in hell. He lives in squalor. He lives in shit. He's been punished. He is being punished by his mere life existing. Try not to make it worse. I know, that's whatever. You know, I'm sure it's his victims that have something to do with that. Maybe, I don't know. But I mean, I love that he is trying to make it work. He says, Emmzy, the rebirth. He says, I will be on Spotify this year soon. I am Emmzy. Get ready for new music produced / wrote by me. This time, the mask stays on.
Just balls.
Terrible decision, but I entirely understand. He says, Emmzy, as I said in the live, now I'm devastated I missed this live. If anybody's watching this and they recorded this live, please send it to me at ConorGShow on everything. As I said in the live this morning, I will be wearing a mask as a image for my music, but also these creeps can't edit my videos to make it look like I'm saying stuff I'm not. Emmzy and I is dead. Will the real Emmzy stand up? So Emmzy's so stupid that he doesn't realize if you cover someone's mouth, it's way easier to edit, right? So check this out. This is going to look like I'm saying this here.
You got nothing except one thing. You thought you were hunting. You were never hunting. You were hunted. And now you're exposed.
Now, Emmzy, whenever you cover your mouth, people can just take a video of you talking and chop up the audio of whatever you're saying, make it sound way worse. Because in the other video that you're so worried about that someone edited to make it seem like you were admitting to everything, people could clearly see that was edited. Not a single person thought that was real. And it was an excellent troll because you have been bringing it up weekly since it happened. And they basically did less than you did yourself by not using spell check and saying she was 15 multiple times on multiple different posts. You said she was 15. Way worse than someone blatantly editing it. Video of you. He says, Emmzy and I is dead. Will the real Emmzy stand up? Never give in to lies. And the other second, third, fourth caption here says, the only time I was beat, I wasn't there. Very mysterious. New music coming soon. Rebirth from the bottom. Flamsy. I'm glad Emmzy still feels like he's a winner, though. You know what, people do? I really hate when people give up, and I really love when people just keep pushing through. Keep going. Keep persevering. So yes, I agree wholeheartedly, and I'm glad you said that. Like, that's what makes it so good, is that he's just insane enough to not give up. I mean, he's going to be a fantastic 70-year-old man if he lives that long. Mold grows 10 times faster in Newton Arts. Oh my God. Speaking of mold, what's this guy's name that I'm thinking of here? What's this crazy creep's name? Hold on a second. Let me get a new song on. We had You're Lying. We had Hot Mess. We had Hexenmeister. Let's put this one on. What's this wee one? This isn't crazy enough for Emmzy, I don't think. This one, Adriano with On My Side. I gotta introduce you to a guy. You might know him, but he's a guy who reminded me of Emmzy just now. We're talking about the mold. We're talking about ARDS. ARDS. Have any of you ever met Fungus the Bogeyman before? So obviously there's a bit of a weight difference here, but this is an excellent book. I highly recommend it. Fungus the Bogeyman. I've got this book. Look at his wee hair. Look at his wee hair just on the top of his head, just like Emmzy. And he's a bogeyman, just like Emmzy. So go check out this book. I highly recommend it. I feel like there was an animated series and there was a live action version, which I never saw. But just beautifully exquisite drawings, and I highly recommend this book. It's a graphic novel. I've got one mint condition. Oh, look at that. I want this one. Don't be impatient, Mold. There's a bad boy. Their son must have been called Mold. So there you go. Fungus the bogeyman. Okay, next one here. Emmzy, the rebirth. The regrowth. Like mold, he never stops growing. Maybe he has a few slugs as pets. I would love to hear that. Maybe it's a really small litter tray, says Mr. Awesome. Get out of here with that sort of noise. That amount of mold, he must have had that in his last 3 houses and driven it about with him in the footwell of his car. Now, for some reason, I recognize the house he's in. I think we caught a glimpse of it once before. I read it when I had chicken pox as a kid. Costa robs his stick, says Google Dave. Yes, Fungus the Bogeyman is exactly the same as Costa. All right, here's a look at Emmzy's mask here. You will never replace Rich Smicks, Emmzy, but you're a close second. Did you really think your lies would win? Say, I'll be back soon as my mask comes. I'll be back soon as my mask comes. But who's the real Emmzy? I roll. So that's a little clue. Someone's been masquerading as Emmzy on TikTok. Hopefully we'll learn a bit more about that in a moment. That glue bag, Emmzy and I. So Emmzy expects people to understand what he's going on about here. Luckily, as a show host, I can explain it to all you. So, Emmzy Rewind, which is the new reborn Emmzy, did a post saying, that glue bag Emmzy and I trying to comment. Why do you wanna be me, lad? It's Emmzy now. Remember that. You can't be me. You're not good enough, lad. Why do they hate me but still want to be me? Right? The purple perpetrator, says Mr. Awesome. Can't drink water, says Rare Witch. He just sleeps far better in a room full of mold. Yeah. He feeds his cat. He feeds the cat Coke Zero. So there's someone called Emmzy and I, but he's just done a post here saying that Emmzy and I is a glue bag. So most people still think Emmzy is Emmzy and I. So this post is very confusing to a lot of people. He feeds the dog blue mold. Right, okay. Obsessed. He continues. These people are obsessed, making up pages of me and fake pages claiming to be me. They are mailing themselves and commenting on fake profiles, saying it's me because I cooked their daughter like 18 years ago. I mean, insane thing to type. Seriously, wonder why they waited till I was well known before their made up story. I mean, you had 10,000 followers, Emmzy. No, that's really, come on. Not many, that's like, you know, Ards and the next village over. Get over it, God. We had SEX. What's the big deal? She was on top. Ask her. Right, so Emmzy's really gone cuckoo bananas with this one.
Lest I be late again.
Thinking about being convicted of a crime that had you on the register for 10 years and then writing this after you become a rapper on TikTok from Arts. She was on top. Ask her. Too much gear. Go to your heads. Laughing about it too. Any girl wouldn't even want to talk about it. That's why people don't believe you. Scum clown emoji. Emmzy rewind hashtags. Just shut up. She's had 4 different baby daddies, question mark. Says it all, really. So just an insane rambling mess. See if anyone ever feels the need to write a paragraph and post it to social media. Just put the phone down. Just, have a wee cup of tea instead. He says, this is mzni.official. Okay, so this is the account Emmzy was giving off about calling him a glue bag, the imposter. I am the official MZNI. Get me to 1,000 followers. I'll go live and prove it, says this fella. I don't need to hide behind a mask like M-gay, lol.
In case you didn't know, mate, this is for you.
And he's got a classic Emmzy song here. Please let it be good.
I can't count the times most say what's on my mind, but I didn't.
Ooh, so beautiful.
Baby, I know that you've been wanting
This counts as a freestyle of real music.
So here it goes. In case you didn't know, baby, I'm crazy about you.
Haunting, says Mr. Awesome. Okay, so that was your introduction to the brand new Emmzy. Okay, don't get it twisted. It's not Emmzy N-I anymore. Although we'll know who you're talking about when you say Emmzy. The only person confused about this other imposter account being Emmzy is Emmzy himself. He sometimes thinks that's his account, and you know. So that was your introduction to Emmzy. We are lucky enough tonight to be debuting the brand new Emmzy image, character, what do you want to call it? Enigma? Identity? The brand new Emmzy is here. And we have the exclusive new music and the first look at the brand new Emmzy. Wow, we are so lucky here tonight. We are so lucky to be witnessing history here tonight. No more carnal knowledges, though. Here we go, ladies and gents. Check it out. It is Emmzy. He says, I said I wasn't coming back as Emmzy and I swear on the boys' lives, so I came back as Emmzy. Woo! He tricked God! Just like we were talking about earlier. Just like Jed was doing when he did this. And he said, what the dickens? He was able to trick God! Unbelievable! These people keep trying to trick God. Yeah! You must have got away with it. I mean, are your kids still alive, Emmzy? If they are, this must have been a successful prank on God. I love it when people find workarounds for their self-imposed rules. I love this. Me and the woman that lives in my house and me play this game all the time. But the difference is, it's a joke we're playing around. So, I wish I had an example there. I wish I hadn't said anything. So, I said I wasn't coming back as Emmzy and I swear on the boys' lives. So he swore I would never come back, as Emmzy would never be back. So he said, I'm never coming back. Did he say Emmzy is never coming back? I'm sure we could refer to some of the old posts and pick out if there were any clues. I simply cannot be arsed. But I did want to show everybody how Emmzy is able to pull the wool over even God's eyes, okay? Emmzy says, I said I wasn't coming back as Emmzy and I swear on the boys' lives, so I came back as Emmzy. This is the only account I have, so fire me a follow and watch the rest. Copy someone like they don't like. The rapper they can't beat, clown soon. Funny how they don't like you, but they all want to be, So, first look at Emmzy, everyone. First look at what the new image is going to be. You ready for this here? There he is there. There he is. He's wearing the mask. The caption reads, I'm the real Emmzy. Emmzy is a new thing, so you're the only Emmzy. If you were still called Emmzy, you'd be able to say I'm the real Emmzy. But I get what you're doing. Not too bright, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. Didn't mean to psych off there. Very soon, I will have an image. I will have a image going forward. This means I can be on TikTok a lot more. The rapper, the couldn't beat. So lies about eyes clowns. Get me to 10k eyes cry laughing. Hashtag live highlights. Let's read this one more time. God hates him on this one simple trick. All right. God troll. How is he so clever? Get me to 10k. Yeah. Emmzy's accounts talking to each other is like that bit at the end of Mrs. Doubtfire when he gets confused and sits at the wrong table, says Goobledoop. I might pretend to be Emmzy to get to 1,000 followers to go live. Please do that, Ducky Meal. I've been thinking about putting together my Emmzy archive TikTok channel. Since I've got the most Emmzy videos out of everyone. I think. How many people heard this story from the Lears and how many heard it from the Emmzy banging on about it 60 posts a day? We're so obsessed, is Mr. Awesome. Well, have you managed to decipher exactly what Emmzy's means yet? It means I'm a shifty little goblin creature. Okay, here we go. It's the real Emmzy. Speaks for the first time. First look, Emmzy.
Imagining what a PC can be. Now, if you can think it.
For long. Shit.
Listen to him. So I think this is one of his own recordings from a live video that he's posted, maybe. Because all this thing seems like very like this is a test sort of behavior, you know?
Imagining what a PC can be. Now, if you can think it.
For long. Shitty fucking phone.
Intelligence and creativity meet
Language.
on-device AI.
But this will get me some views anyway, you know what I mean? Get me some views and then...
You could get views, you don't need any gimmicks, Emmzy. You should just go live and start freestyling to get to kind of like that, all this other bullshit. I mean, you're torturing yourself with it.
Come back with the real stuff soon. I just put on what I had on my phone from a while ago.
Speaking through a scarf does wonders for the audio, says Goobledoob. Yeah, he's got one of these scarves with... Or, so we snooty, it's we half-face one with a skull on it, like Call of Duty.
Oh my god.
So hear this tapping sound. I think what that is him banning people from the chat. I'm not sure though. And he was saying to that person, oh, I've just been uploading old stuff. Old songs that he already had on his phone, aka the masters. What is he trying to achieve with the new name and stuff, says Rob. Well, Rob, if you're not able to piece it together from everything I've shown you, then I simply don't have any other information to give you to explain that. Fuck! I must have been doing an extremely bad job, but I get your point. But I know nothing more than what I presented to you tonight. So this is Emmzy first look.
They just want me to have drama, so I'll lose my...
The tapping sound is the victims trying to escape the basement. It's unexplainable, says Rob. Right you are.
They just want me to have drama, so I'll lose my account. Do you know what I mean? They're trying to report me for nothing.
Yeah. Please don't report Emmzy for nothing. Only report him if he commits a crime towards you.
Go the crossbar rap is shite.
I love every time someone jumps in there and asks him about the crossbar rap. He hates the crossbar rap. So I have the crossbar rap. Don't worry, Renius.
Let's be fair. That freestyle crossbar rap was alright, made up on my head, but...
So he already takes it back and goes, it was alright. And I was like, everyone else thinks it was shite. That's why people like it, Emmzy, you stupid dope. So... Emmzy, that was the first look, but now I believe we have, ladies and gentlemen, the very first exclusive look at Emmzy's music. Here we go. It's Emmzy. First track, first listen, exclusive here live on the ConorGShow. Yeah.
Try to get by everything in life, yeah.
Try to get by.
To say it's not good, nah.
Try to get by everything in life, yeah. People say, no, it's not good, nah. Very quiet audio here. Blame Emmzy. Not me.
Yeah. Try to get by everything in life, yeah. People try to say it's not good, nah. Don't offer any advice, nah. Just gotta keep on going. Never know where you're gonna stop. All these people say you can't rap, but I'm going to the fucking top. And all these people, I just wanna say, my name's Gary.
Wow, that was something else. Let's listen to this one more time. That's all we have currently. This is Emmzy's last post that I saw. This is his brand new music. He sounds very dejected. I mean, you've seen the state of his life tonight. It's insanely horrific. It's like a horror movie. Emmzy is actually living a horror movie. I might actually try and make this into a horror movie. Would anybody like to help me for free?
Yeah. You try to get by everything in life, yeah?
Try to get by everything in life. Sorry.
Yeah. You try to get by everything in life, yeah?
Try to get by everything in life, yeah?
People try to say it's not good, nah.
People try to say it's not good, nah. I love that. That part. Okay, 1 for fire, 2 for shite in the chat. Right? Nah.
Don't offer any advice, nah.
Don't offer any advice, nah. I'm full of advice. Have you heard me, Emmzy?
Any advice, nah. Just gotta keep on going. Never know where you're gonna stop. All these people say you can't rap, but I'm going to the fucking top.
Going to the fucking top. Everybody say I can't rap, but I'm going to the fucking top. How has Emmzy not, how is he not the advertising director at Hotbox Studios with lines like that? I mean, this is like, I've heard that line come out of Hotbox Studios like 200 times.
Yeah.
Never gonna fucking stop, because they all said I couldn't fucking rap, and then I'm gonna make it to the top.
You try to get by everything in life, yeah? People try to say it's not good, nah.
People try to say it's not good, nah. One day I'm gonna get the Lambo and move my mama out the hood, yo. It's like, this is Hotbox Studios playbook. This is in the handbook.
Don't offer any advice, nah.
Nah.
Just gotta keep on going. Never know where you're gonna stop. All these people say you can't rap, but I'm going to the fucking top. And all these people, I just wanna say, my name's Gary.
My name's Gary. I thought it was Emmzy. We're trying to debut a new character, Emmzy, and you're saying your name's Gary?
My name's Gary.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Emmzy! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, this has been your ConorGShow. Oh, I hope you enjoyed yourselves tonight. Hopefully I didn't make a buffoon out of myself. Oh, boys and girls, I missed you so terribly. We'll be back once again next week. Check out conorg.show for every single episode. All the ones that you missed are on conorg.show. You've been wondering where those episodes are? conorg.show. Thank you, everyone. This has been the ConorGShow. Emmzy has been reborn as Emmzy. Will he muck it up, or will he be able to earn money from TikTok again? Or will he get banned? Will he be able to stop himself from getting trolled? He's been through it. Hopefully he will learn from his mistakes. He obviously won't. He's more insane than the toxic Avenger. And he's more mucked up in the head as well. Alright, boys and girls, I'm going to leave you with a little song by Rich Smicks. This is one he did with Young Dirtbird. It's called Memories. This is Conor's slightly chopped and a wee bit screwed version. Bass boosted and reverb added. Alright, boys and girls, thank you so much for joining me this evening. This has been the ConorGShow. Thank you, and good night.
Memories flooding our dreams. Memories flooding our dreams. snares in our streets. Cool summer, awake on my feet. My mother, she's waiting for me.
Lately I've been feeling lost, still been sipping the sauce. Wigging I'm out in the rain, on the pill swinging my jaw. How can I die in the grave? So I just give it my all. I am not feeling my fears, fact I'm not feeling it all. Lately I've been feeling lost, still been sipping the sauce. Ayy, I was just fucked on the drugs, I was just digging the plot. And I'm real sorry to mom, promise I'll pay it back. I was just stupid and dumb, we started shit in a pack. I was just needing the funds, but the new era begun. Yeah, daily I wasn't a boss, daily I can't fucking know. Overdose wasn't a trip, now I be stepping in there. I feel so sorry for mom, no one was stuck on them rich. I got money on my mind, but I feel my head's away. I've been stuck up on the grind, it's like every single day.
Memories flooding our dreams. Murderers, snares in our streets. Cool summer, awake on my feet. My mother, she's waiting for me. Still murder the names in my sleep. No starters, but fans at the beat. Don't come and play games with the beef. Before I start breaking the peace, I was raised by the pack, chasing a bag, but I don't mean money. P, but I don't mean don't mean dough. We've been on the come up and there's no placebo pack, chasing a bag, but I don't mean money. P, but I don't mean dough. We've been on the come up and there's no placebo. No dax, but I wait for the reload. Keep them on when we awakenate, but I promise I'll make it right. Or just take a step in the right direction. But I still run out late, and the next is crashing. I got memories stuck on repeat that I hate the mansion. Don't know why I was stuck in a beat, cause I really hate the tension. Memories flooding our dreams. Murderers, snares in our streets. Cool summer, awake on my feet. My mother, she's waiting for me.
I should see you around
just to have me around.